Let's get a mic check on one, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Tuesday night. It's going to be an absolute blast to watch these drivers go wheel to wheel down to turn number one at full saw. The schedule pinned to the top of the live chat. You can vote now on race 2, whether it's going to be 35 laps, 30 laps, or 25. Welcome to NR Night in America. Like goal, 400 likes, we hit it, we get a race 5, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get this one started. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in tonight as we get ready to race. 4 races guaranteed under this Tuesday Night Thunder. It's gonna be an absolute blast. Cosplayed the first 2 races. Race 3, why are we going back to Daytona? Answer it in a moment. And race 4, it's Pocono. Only stream of the week. Let's go ahead and dial it all in. Race 1, Talladega 2003 cosplay. You have to run a 2003 paint scheme from the NASCAR Cup Series. It's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of paint schemes already out there. If I'm not mistaken, 60 drivers have already attempted to join this session, which means we will have bump day. Yes, bump day in effect. Top 43 advance to the actual race. It's a 60-lap race indeed. You, the viewers, voted on that early in the stream, right when it went up at 5 Central, 6 Eastern. It's 2003 rules. Let's walk through it. First things first, no overtime. Remember that Talladega Nights race we did? How it ended without overtime? Well, tonight the drivers know ahead of time you cannot lay back and hope for a green-white checkered. You must go ahead and put yourself in position to stay top of the board if a caution comes out. Also, 2003 rules means you race back to the line. So, how do we incorporate that? Well, we kind of bent the rules here. Early on, if it's a big wreck, we're going to throw the yellow. We don't want people to run into each other and possibly go ahead and lose out on some valuable spots. Remember, there's no fast repairs at NR Night. We abolished that at the end of 2022. You have to go ahead and look at fundamentals here. With 7 to 5 laps to go, if there is a wreck, we are going to throw the caution once the leader crosses that start-finish line. Why? Because there's no guarantee after 7 to 5 laps, the race will be restarted. Now, we hope to restart it. We would do everything in our power to restart, but let's say for whatever reason we can't. Well, once that leader crossed that start-finish line, he would be determined the winner. If we get restarted, it goes off the scoring loops once the caution came out. Keep an eye on that. Let's say there's a caution with 2 to go, 3 to go, and the race ends under yellow. We will look back to who was the first driver to cross that start-finish line at the time of yellow, and that would be determined the race winner. That will be in effect for this race of Talladega and Watkins Glen. We'll also go ahead and reinstate single file restarts, so keep an eye on things. A lot of drivers that hang in the back all race will have to go ahead and work their way forward with 25-20 laps to go with the first 2. But that's just the Gen 4 racing. Let's get into the Gen 6. Race number 3, Daytona. We said in the last stream, we won't see Daytona again until August. That has now changed. There was some question and concern about the aero package. We did a big test last night. We didn't see anything that really worried us. iRacing put in a new graphics login. We went ahead and updated the graphics. We need to see how it looks like at night with the Gen 6. New camera angles as well that we'll go ahead and show off. Also, we will be checking to see if netcode is that big of an issue, if we have to worry about certain things versus not. All of that will be in effect tonight for race number 3. iRating Cat still plan to be on for race 1. Race 3 off for race 2 at Watkins Glen, and off for Pocono Truck. So we'll end it with Truck Night in America nonetheless. But with the clock striking 0, it is time to go trackside, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green one more time. 60 drivers enter round number 1. Let's go ahead and see who will get bumped and who are the 43 that will be taking the green flag. Frank Horley. Back on the racing surface, Josh Kenyon. In the number 4 machine, working his way down into turn number 1. More machines alike. Ethan Workman, Aiden McConaughey, all driving the 2003 schemes. You love the format tonight? You would like to see a race 5? Make sure you subscribe, notifications on, but most importantly, drop that like, because if we hit 400 likes tonight, We will see around 5, and you, the viewer, will be able to go ahead and vote on it. Ethan Workman downstairs. Byram's going to join in as well. Gavin Gomez, Ethan Workman, just mentioned him as they all line their way up down the backstretch, ready to roll. Daniel Mosteller, driving number 15 machine, working his way down the backstretch. Remember, it's all about getting that fast lap, and on the super speedways, it could be the game of tense. We've seen it before. We will go ahead and see it tonight. Joey Stone yet to go and set down a lap, looks to do so as they roll their way through. We'll keep an eye on who is who. Ethan Stanley, top side, number 30 machine, the AOL Chevrolet. Top 43, you're in. You're 44th on back. Pack the bags. You're headed north to iHeart New York because the Glen is next up on the schedule as we get ready to rally once again. TCB down to the inside apron in his 25 machine. Joseph Armstrong on the outside in his Toyota. 2003. Lined up and loaded, Northcutt working his way down the backstretch. River Page in his Ford Taurus crosses the start-finish line, and he's heading down to 1. Page actually hits that outside wall. Remember, you have to be up inside that top 43. Joey Beck, another one lined in, ready to roll. Tyler Tinsley working his way onto the racetrack. We wait and see. Let's go ahead and say hello to viewers down the chat below. Jason, how's it going? Jeffries, Matt, KN, Snappy, Noah. Matt, how's it going? Daryl Berry, ready to rock and roll. So yes, Daytona is only back today for one reason and one reason only, ladies and gentlemen. That's to go ahead and see if the aero package is set, if everything is good to go. We won't have to worry. Come August 18th, the duels are going to be absolutely slam-packed. Frank DeAngelis in the Yankees Dodge down the inside. Rolling his way through, Marty Shamela in the Pontiac 02. Contreras locked in, top of the board. Francis Lopez back there in 5th. Some comers and goers, some drivers that haven't been here in a long time have now stepped up to the plate. Some that are here consistently, ready to rock and roll. New rules format just for tonight might make things interesting. Gavin Austin, top of the board. He goes ahead and gets it. Joseph Armstrong swipes it back. Ethan Workman to 5th. Byram back there in 6th. More drivers alike continue to roll. Daryl Berry, 21st. Make that Drake Berry, should we say 23rd. Locks in up inside the top 14. Balderas just in, and we mean barely. Sitting 42nd as he works his way down the back. Throttle has to find some speed. Douglas Newbigging in the same boat. Newbigging all the way back in the 60s. Greenwood, no time just yet. Looking for speed. TCB, 49th quickest, not enough. Chad Thornquist was on the bubble, is now in up to 12th. Max Steinmeier, 41st. Joey Stone needing someone to work. Graves is in. Lewis is in as well. Douglas Newbigging needs a flyer. Brings the Dodge back to the line. Sitting 60th. Now goes 49th. Not enough. Has to get up inside that top 43. Baker's in the same boat. Bump day. We've seen the best miss the show just strictly off the speed. Could see it again here tonight. Darian sitting 44th, not enough time. Joey Stone jumps to 53rd, still not enough. Joey Beck locks it in, he's 42nd. Lopez is out as Tyler Tinsley goes 42nd as well. TCB, not enough. 44th, Sia. Douglas Newbiggin needs speed, he's down the inside. And Terrell Cornelius Jr. will not make the field here tonight. He sits 46. Douglas Newbigging, he's in. He's up to 18th. And the drivers that will miss the show out of the 60 that attempted to qualify: Raymond, 44, Banfield, Tyler Tinsley, Joey Beck, Baker, White, Lopez, Gilliam, Nash, Greenwood, River Page, Joey Stone, Julian, and a whole lot more will not look to make the field. Miles Davis, Joyden Henry, Richard, Connor Murphy will not make the show. Northcutt just squeaked on in, and he's the last driver that will go ahead and race. Well, '43 drivers look to go ahead and make it, and that's the thing about bump day. You get the best in sometimes, and sometimes the best miss it on speed, but that's what makes it interesting. No one is guaranteed a spot, including coming August 22nd. Keep an eye on it, because on August 18th, we set the field for the duels, and who will make the NWP 400. 60 laps here tonight, 2003 night. Things are going to get loud. They're going to get proud as we get ready to roll just one more time. Jua 14th, Thornquist back to 16th. That's your Sweet 16. Top of your screen, you'll be able to see who made the show and who did not as we get ready to roll just one more time. Thurston, DeAngelis, Armstrong, that's company aboard on the outside lane as they get ready to roll. Best times, last time, should we say, will be all at the top as we get ready to go green. Poorly intense, Shamela, Lewis, lined in as well. Rasheem Stewart dropping the 225. Track would like to see added to the Cup Series schedule. I'm going to go Montreal. We raced it in our night just last time by, and it was great. And you saw how hard it was for our drivers to go ahead and master every corner. You have a lot of room to work with in some sectors. You don't have a lot of room to work with in others. It goes from very narrow, very tight, hard on the brakes, to nearly full throttle. Gonna be a lot of fun to see. I think Montreal also gets on the Cup Series schedule next year. Next time by, we'll see the one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Top 43 enter. Top 43 will go ahead and race. Well, guess what? The other 17 pack the bags. They're heading to Watkins, Glen, as we get ready to rally one more time. Ford, Dodge, row number 1, Dodge, Toyota, back to row number 2. Joe is in a Toyota. That is a misprint. Supposed to go to be in a Chevrolet, but that is a scheme from the 2003 era. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Lined up down the backstretch as we get ready to see the one to go. We talked with Frank DeAngelis before this race. We said, hey, no overtime. How are you going to play this out? What did he say? Well, he had the bright idea. He's like, you know, we're going to stay up front. We're going to work our way through this pack. There's enough guys back there that are going to try to ruin it for themselves. We get a couple cautions early on. This will thin out the herd, but we have to be in position come 15 to go because you don't know what's going to happen after. We get a caution with 15 to go. Might be restart with 10, maybe 11, 12 laps, depending on how big the yellow is. After that, you never know. You need to be up front and in position by the time you get 3 laps remaining in the race, because you know with 5 to go, you're racing back to the line. Keep an eye on it. You got Dodge lined up there in row number 2. You got Pontiac lined in as well. It's been a while since we've seen Pontiac find victory lane and enter night. That could change here one more time. Pit road is open. Some will go down to go ahead and start from the tail of the field. Some to check pit road speed. Nonetheless, it's time to get the one to go. James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR night in America. He starts on the inside of row number 1. DeAngelis in a Dodge. He'll be driving a Ford for NWP. Right now, supporting Mopar as he gets ready to start on the outside lane. He's trying to do something big right here. Go to victory lane without an overtime. You gotta be smart. You gotta strategize a little bit more. The strategy before NR night was pretty simple. Wait, pray for a caution. Odds are it's going to happen. If it doesn't, well, you're out of luck. Tonight with none, put yourself in position and hope the clock does not strike midnight, because if it strikes midnight on you, that's it. Where you finish is where you finish. Time to roll. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. The boys head to Dega just one more time. Lights are off now as we get ready to go green. Hats off to all these drivers that have stuck around and waited. A lot of them are looking back for Daytona. That Super Speedway night, someone said, hey, we didn't go ahead and understand the complexity. You did a Gen 6 at Talladega. We found out the way the aero package works. It's almost nearly different when you head to Daytona. They're glad about seeing that tonight. I think some viewers are as well, but that will definitely be it for Daytona tonight until August 18th when we duel it out to see who will make the field. Let's ride one more time. They all line up as they work their way to the high banks of 3 and 4. Frank the Tank James Thurston, the South Florida native in the Ford, gets ready to rock and roll. Marcus Vanderlee got his first win here. Has not won since. It's been nearly a year ago. Michael Gregory, an eTicket event winner, lined up on the outside of row number 2 as this crowd gets ready to rise to its feet just one more time. What a sight. What a night it's about to be. We kick it off here from Talladega as we go ahead and light the fuse from Sweet Home, Alabama. Outside lane shove, Mikey G to the back end. That's Dodge on Dodge. Vanderlee did not get to the back end of the 21 right away. I can see a big opportunity for lane 2 coming off turn 2. Mosteller a peek to the outside, lined up with Horley, no change just yet. Now the peak 3 wide, top side, that's how they roll. More machines trying to go and get up there, that's real. Vanderlee, Austin all in a boat. They roll their way full saw for the first time to 3. I don't like that jump 3 wide right away. 60 lap race, you've got to be calm, you have to be consistent if you want to go to victory lane. Thurston gets a shunt out in front, but lane 2 historically has gotten the drive off the tri-oval. DeAngelis top side, lined up with a 77 of Gregory. Drag race back to the line. Ford versus Dodge. Thurston will lead lap number 1. Locked in, 3 wide. And outside lane's already got it together. Shamela has worked his way through. Gavin Austin lined up downstairs. We right on board with him. And right now he's thinking, hey, it's early. We see some guys that have caused trouble in the past, might cause trouble here now. Let's get out of the way. We want to be in position to win this race. That's all it's about right now. You lead early on, cool. But guess what? If you're not around in this race the past halfway, you're not going to win it. Very important to go and keep an eye on. Thurston downstairs. DeAngelis on the outside. Another shove there from Mikey G. It went forward lap 1. It goes Dodge lap 2. Never mind, should we say the blue one got the line. Thurston led that one as Frank leads back to 1 and 2. A lot of separation when you look back to the rear of the pack. Nearly 2 distinct groups. You got about 16, 17, 19 drivers in this bubble. You look all the way back there, scattered out, watching. They're seeing what's going on, what could work, what might not. Michael Gregory is going to help Frank get that lead right back, and Yankees will lead back to the inside of 3. Thurston downstairs. Slipping, sliding, still no change. And Demos has got some help. He's trying to go in and work his way forward. Vanderlee may yield. Frank DeAngelis, this time he will lead it. Frank the Tank, lane 2. It's the Frank and Frank show, back to 1 and 2. Frank Horley, top of the board in the deuce. And he's got Jua right in line with him. That's the Interstate 18. Vieto up to 9, 3 wide. A lot of shuffling back there. You see most of this field has all gone back to that 2x2. That's what you have to do right now. You don't want to go ahead and get your nose punched in. For some, Talladega will be their best shot at winning tonight. Why is that? The most first-time winners than any track in NR night in America. You do it by being smart and being situational awareness. Max to 10. Dodge on Dodge. Horley on the outside lane. He will get a crack at it. Drew Jua right behind him. Does he make the move? Maybe a lunge to the outside if he can get help. Riding on board the 18. DeAngelis downstairs. He's got a lot of help right there. You see Kenny Real trying to work his way forward. Ethan Workman on the outside lane. And he's got that 49. That's Vieta right behind. You look at the drivers as well. Real back in the 10th. Mosteller back there in 12th. And it's all about spreading out, being calm, being in the zone. 3 wide, Joseph Armstrong on the outside lane. Trying to get some work. Big side draft there on the 30. Joe's a man on the mission. He could have started up there in lane 2. Did not like what he saw early on from this pack. Has now worked his way up inside that Sweet 16. The Dodges have come to life up front. They have set it up there in row number 1. Ethan Workman, Marcus Vanderlee. How about drivers trying to get that outside lane rolling? Joe's a man on a mission. He's got the 22 right in front of him. Call it 3 wide. That's going for the battle. Continues to have internet issues as well. Another big blink out. Drew Jua in the middle. Frank Horley able to slot back to the lead. And the crowd's loving it. And why is that? You don't see single file. Don't see just 2x2. Passive aggressive. That's what you have to be early on. Put yourself in position. 4 wide. Here we go. Contreras on the outside, Ford on Toyota. Horley led that one, but the thundering sound of Joe has rocketed to the outside lane. 3 wide for the lead, back to 1 and 2. Got it locked in. Jua in the middle. Contreras stuck in the mix. He's on that outside, and here's the thing. We have different strategies, different ways of racing at our night. Sometimes you have the duels. Sets the field that way, but usually a shorter race. Today, for Talladega, 1 race, he got bumped. We'll go ahead and say goodbye. For the ones that are racing, get a lot of time to work with, so we're going to be talking about that in the early portions of this race. We know drivers listen to the broadcast. We know drivers are trying to be consistent here, but clearly there's a lot of trust up in this front group as they still have held 3 wide. Frank got that one. That was Horley in the middle. DeAngelis on the bottom side, still lined in with a 77. And Gregory has been absolutely perfect down there. See, James Thurston's locked in as well. Now, if you look at the Gen 6 on iRacing, very tough to see what's in front of you. With the Gen 4, just the same. Not as big as a spoiler, but you're riding on with Thurston. He's sitting back in lane 3. Sometimes you can see the driver that's 1 car ahead. Sometimes you can't. You got to go in and trust guys. Watching the trust value go ahead and work their way up as they're working lap 8. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. Thundering sounds of stock cars have risen from Talladega. Dodge on Dodge continue to dogfight. Horley gets it again. It's rush hour from Talladega. Thurston, Workman, all locked in. And Vanderlee's kind of just stuck in no man's land right here. He's gridlocked. That's what we like to call it. And you're going to see he's going to jump to the bottom right here. Doesn't like what he sees. You're going to see a lot of drivers do that. When they know they can't work their way forward and they're having trouble trying to just work their way through this pack, they'll duck below that yellow line. The idea is to get out of the way of any situations that could be arising in front of you. You'd hate to go in and get involved in a wreck because you couldn't go anywhere. Lap 9 out of 60, Vanderlee had his fun. He's going to go to the back, but you could see him later in this race. As long as he keeps that nose clean, keep an eye on it. Well, Drew Jewell wants a piece at the lead, wants to become the first Chevrolet to lead the night. He might have gotten it right there, as at 18 now thunders to the lead of 1. Now, Horley was loving lane 2, but he's going for the safe route to the inside. And DeAngelis will line up to the inside of row number 2. Armstrong has kept it hard in the throttle on the outside lane. Contreras is locked in. Talladega, one of the more unpredictable tracks we roll with in our night in America. Why is that? Let's look back to late September. The Garage Guys 499 testing had everybody worried. Will we see a lot of cautions? We had a lot of issues during testing. Some said we might not go 15 laps till we see a big one. 112 laps green of a 500-mile race. Tonight, you're starting to see that consistency at least 11 laps in. You got 50 laps to go. You got a lot of time still to work with. But are these drivers now thinking, okay, hey, 11 laps, No caution as of now. Do we look at green flag pit stops? I would not be surprised if some of these hard-nosed drivers are thinking, let's get the green flag cycles, let's spread these guys out, because guess what? We go green all the way through. Instead of 40 drivers, 43, shunting for the lead. It might come down to just 15, 12, 20. Who knows? Depends on who speeds on pit road, who's able to find a breakaway. Keep an eye on it, because who you pit with might determine if you finish first or 15th. Jua's got a rocket ship here in the middle. Joe's going to go in and try to make something work. Jua's going to lead that one, lap 12 out of 60. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. How about Contreras? Already slotted to drive the 18 in the NWP 400, and he's showing that he's got the speed to go ahead and work well with. He has not let this 20 machine. Now, Joe and Contreras will both be Toyota allies come Daytona. Keep an eye on that. It's going to be very interesting to see how they work with when that time comes. Working 100 likes on this live stream, 300 watching live. We say thank you to all that have tuned on in. Once again, 400 likes on this stream. We will see round 5. You, the viewer, can go ahead and vote on it. And the racing has been electric. You still got Horley locked in now with Jua. Frank has now subsided back to row number 3. But who are the comers and goers? Let's look at the right side of your screen. Up 19 spots, Ethan Workman, who just took the lead back to the middle. Back to 18. A lot of green, not a lot of red. Josh Kenyon, how about ride for him? Up 30 spots. Northcutt started dead last, up 29 positions. Keep an eye on it. You're going to see a lot of green as this night rolls on. Joe was slotted to start back there in third. We had a spin way in the back. Drivers locking to the inside, but it was way back there, so we stay green. All the way back in the 35th position, and that's the risk you do run if you run back there. No guarantee of a yellow if you're running back there and something goes wrong. That's why you now see that long single file train. Max Steinmeier, Whitehead, you got Connor as well in the mix. Joseph Armstrong led that one, 14 out of 60. I'm loving this 3x3. 4 wide, you got to brace that Talladega. 3 wide, got to love it, got to hold on to it. But at the same time, if you don't like it, you got to start working your way back. Early on, when things started to get spicy back there, you saw about the top 20, well under about 6-7 tenths of a second. Now it's back to an 8.5. Would not be surprised if Steinmeier works back to a full second. They're trying to stay in the draft so they don't lose a lap, but they don't want to be too close to going involved in someone else's mess. Reaction, it's huge. You make one wrong move, and it can be the difference from wrecking and winning. We've seen drivers get very erratic before. They don't want to sit on the inside lane. They want to move to the middle. They want to move to the outside lane. And all that movement, all that frustration as a driver could spark a problem. Next thing you know, they're involved in a wreck because they moved to that outside lane. Oh, that's not going to work. Yes, it may. How about not? Contreras around. Right in the middle of turn 2. Caution's going to wave. And he'll line it down to the inside. That's the 04. Drake Berry locked in. We said 4 wide. It's going to be tough. And working lap 15 out of 60, we see the first caution. More drivers lined in, the 83, James Bomar. On pit road with a little bit of damage. 31, Gavin Gomez. Involved in the mess around. As well, should we say, but he did go around. Well, that will go ahead and spark the first caution of the night. I would say it's a racing incident. You know, I'm looking back on the replay right now. We're going to watch it all together. This is what happened to the high banks. Little contact there, Jua. And the Ford just got right into Contreras. Big reaction, about a 5-6 car pileup. Maybe 7, maybe more. Not the big one, but definitely a big wake-up call. River Page. Damage to the nose of his Taurus. As we get ready to look at it again. Watch up front, watch the 97. He went down and you can see it forced the 18. Let's go and rephrase that. That 97 machine was not Jua. Locked in the middle, you see Contreras back there. Frank Horley watching on. Ethan Workman, that was the driver that went down. Hey, you're 3 wide, you gotta hold your line, that's the big thing. There's really nowhere for Jua to go here. Little nut code. Tapped the 18 and 97, got Jewel up there. You see Contreras very reactive. He was watching what was going on. And next thing you know, the 4 machine right on that outside lane. That was Josh Kenyon, could not react in time. That Pontiac just got right in the rear end of him. And that 3rd lane got put right around. I wouldn't say they're out of the race, but they're definitely going to have to go ahead and work their way forward. And a long race does allow the opportunity for change to go ahead and occur. An opportunity to go ahead and get better. Relax a little bit. Okay, you're Contreras. You're bent up on all ends. You may be down on RPMs as well. But how do you go ahead and put yourself in position to win? Stay calm towards the back. Cautions usually breed cautions. Working lap 17 is your first caution here of the night. And you start to wonder just a little bit, okay, it didn't work out. It might work out later. Let's go ahead and find some buddies. Let's make sure that car gets back to where it needs to be. Get a couple more cautions under our belt. Could come down, go and repair it some more. And once it gets back to race-winning conditions, if it does, go ahead and put yourself in position. 15 laps to go. Every driver's got to be thinking, hey, it's go time, because there's no attempt at an overtime finish. 2003 rules, which means we go single file. Tamer looks to go ahead and stay out. Jua, Hernandez, McConaughey, Workman, back to Frank DeAngelis. We'll roll back there in 6. You know, an interesting 69 machine indeed. But I want to go in and talk to some drivers that we have not talked to in a long time. Interesting start to this race. Some probably expected a caution early. We did not get it. We got it around lap 15. How do things work with the rest of this run? Let's go talk to Frank Horley, who has led a good portion of this race early on. Frank, it's a John, you got a copy. Bean, it's a John, you got a copy.
I'm here. Hi.
Early, you led some laps. Walk me through this race so far.
I don't know. It's been pretty good. My throttle input's kind of messed up right now, though, so I'm trying to deal with that. But I'm chilling right now. I overdrove my box, so I lost a couple spots in the pits, but I'm happy to be back, and I'm going to try to win this thing.
What's wrong with the throttle input? Delayed, or?
No, it's just like when I smash full throttle, like kind of like comes off the gas a little bit. I think it's like kind of like dirty, if that makes any sense. I have to like clean it after this race or something.
Well, we're going to go ahead and look back to the history books for a moment of NR night. You know, we're going to go ahead and get the one to go here. It'll be single file restarts as we get ready to try it again. Your first win, you know, at the time, it looked like you were not going to win. You won the first ever eTicket event. For a lot of new viewers that don't know, that was Dynaco 400. And then you got your second win at Talladega. You know how to win on these speedways. Do you think you have a really good shot at winning here tonight? Gen 4 was the first car you've won in. You know what line works as of now. You know lane 2, better run off the tri-oval. And at the same time, do you trust any of these drivers, or are you a little sketchy on some?
So far it's been good. I feel like the racing's been clean. That wreck up front felt like a racing deal. Just someone got hooked. These drivers seem like they know what they're doing. And I don't really have too many friends up here, but I'm going to do my best to just try to stay up front and avoid the wrecks by staying in front of them. You're sitting
P5. Gavin got involved in a wreck. That's Gavin Gomez, not Gavin Austin, for the ones listening back at home. What is everyone else in your chat doing? We got Greenwood back there. They're running towards the back. I guess their strategy is doing that. Why are you running up front?
Well, Oak didn't even make the race.
Oh,
wow. Zima got wrecked by himself. I don't know what happened, but they're chilling in the back because Zima qualified like 39th. I wanted to qualify up front. I wanted to stay up front. That's how I won the Dynaco 400. So I feel like doing the same strategy should pay off here. And we'll see. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to go ahead and be very interesting to see how this goes down. Hey, good luck.
Thanks, buddy.
Lining up one more time, Frank Horley. One of the pioneers of NR Night. Going to go ahead and drag him back to his chat as we get ready to roll. One more time. Lights off. This time by, and it's single file on the outside lane. DeAngelis, it's been a while since we've seen him go to victory lane. But Dega surprises some, maybe not others. Ford, Dodge, Chevrolet, rack 'em, stack 'em, back underway. on the bottom. DeAngelis has a shot on the apron. Drops it back, lined up with Aussie. See some of these guys trying to make something work. Vieto not able to commit. Stuck on the inside lane. DeAngelis jumps to the outside. Has Whitehead right with him. Oh, a shot to the side of Workman. Now these two happy with that board. Whitehead and the 11 to the lead. Balderas, Gregory, all lined in. I don't think Frank was too happy with the 97 after that caution. But he's going to link up here with Mikey G. Frank DeAngelis, New York's finest gun in New Jersey, will lead this one lap 20. And Gavin Austin's lined up right with them, back there in third. Sanders up to 6, but they have not gone ahead and filed this one out. Balderas is on the outside lane. Vieto nearly got a huge shot on the rear and turned around on the opening restart. He's lined up in the middle. But right now, Sanders is home track. He knows if he wins here tonight, he's going to be a near lock in the NWP. A lot of things riding on that 86 as he rolls to the bottom. Up to third, looking for second. Lane Sanders trying to bring the hometown a win. But Frank holds it on in the middle of the trial one. Michael Gregory knows how to lead and win races by just leading one lap. Keep an eye on him. He's going to be your best buddy until that checkered flag starts waving. Dodge, Chevy Dodge. Mopar's come to play. The middle lane rolling strong. See it lined in. Gavin Austin, not a lot of urgency out of that 74 machine, but for a good reason. There's no need to go ahead and get overly aggressive. One to the wall, Balderas. Lines one in, another one heading to the inside wall, but gets it, save the 45 of Max Steinmeier. What a hit by the 40 machine, but we're gonna stay green. And a great save by Max Steinmeier for keeping it off that inside wall. And Throttle will go ahead and roll on back as it's dicing up front. Frank leads another one. Mikey G just sits right within. Sanders needs a shot from Whitehead. Can't get it, but makes up time to the center. But that roller coaster of a launch off lane 2 continues to work for the two Dodges leading up front. Joseph Armstrong, another blink. Trying to get something to work. Thurston. Lyles on the outside lane. Oh, he's got that outside lane now locked in. Gen 4 Racing 2003. We're going back to peak NASCAR. Dodge on Dodge. Corey Lyles, another one that's been here for quite a long time. Should leave that one. He did, lap 23. Looking to make some moves. Joe looking back to the outside, might get squeezed. And Lyles gets stuck in the middle, 3 wide. Got to give room, nearly 4. Frank rolling wide, way wide on the outside lane. Thurston, tag, there they go again. 17 around, back in the middle of the field. Caution's gonna wave. Now, there's no way when you squeeze a driver like that, something's going to go in and snap. Northcutt, a lot of damage. Once again, started 43rd. Worked his way forward. Jacob Quill. Involved in an issue. Things got sprung. Marcus Vanderlee. Another one that got tagged. And there's still a lot of racing left to go. You got to keep an eye on that. Joe moving it 3-4 wide like that doesn't work out. Well, we get ready to try it again. Gavin Austin. Lined in, there's the damage from Throttle, the 40. Once again, a lot of dodges, man. They've been involved in a lot of situations tonight. This is last time under speed. Hey, he squeezed at 22 in the middle. Mikey wasn't giving him a lot of room either. He's just playing ping pong in that middle lane. But watch James Thurston, the 21 machine. On the outside with the 49. Oh, he just got lifted off the ground. And that was it. Vieto just could not go and keep that car forward. And we're back under the yellow. Pit road, it's wide open. And we're closing in on halfway point of this race. How do you want to go in and play it out? You go road course racing, race 2. We're back on the super speedway again, race 3. Then you go to Pocono, race number 4. How does that play out? How does this continue on? It's going to be interesting. Now, we did go ahead and tease on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen. ARCA might be coming to NR night. In what way, shape, or form, you may go ahead and ask? Well, how about that Gen 6 550 package? Now, I know fans of NASCAR might not be the biggest fans of the 550 era, but at the same time, on iRacing, always produces great racing. That Michigan race that we had, that was a 550 race. Don't have a lot of dirty air for us. We were thinking about maybe bringing the ARCA liveries on and doing some 550 and super speedway racing, or maybe just some short track racing with the 750 package as well. So keep an eye on that. If you guys really like that idea, show some support. Might be coming in the future. Only stream of this week. I'll be heading back down to Florida. Saying hello to some family and friends as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Horley back there in third. I'm out, boo. All the way back there in fourth. And that 24. That says, should we say all the way back and forth? We're going to wait for a confirmation on his name. Hammond's up to 6. Once again, got his first win in NR night at Bristol. Controversial win. But a win still is a win nonetheless. Lane Sanders lined in. Jacob Quill. Bomar back to 14th. Kenyon, Steinmeier, Hernandez, Shamela. How about Connor back there in 20th as well? We'll go ahead and get lights off this time by, which means one thing and one thing only. Time to go ahead and get the one to go. Time to go green. Just under halfway as we get ready to roll. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, you don't like the 550 race 2 Watkins Glen 900 horsepower. And we will have bump day. No iRacing count for the road courses. Time to go green. And we're ready to ride one more time as they work their way single file down the backstretch. We saw how sketchy that last restart got. You could see it once again here. The question is, do you? You line up once again, Talladega. 2 cautions in the books, a nice little long green flag run. Halfway through this race, I wouldn't start worrying until maybe about 20 to go. 25 to go if you're running back there in 35th, 37th. Back there into the outside 30s, you might start thinking, hey, we got to get up there at some point during this race. 15 to go, you're in the top 20. You got to start finding ways to go and get to that lead, because once that door closes, it's going to stay shut until someone gets turned sideways. Time to go green. Bowie, that's right. Bowie up there in 4th. Going to give him some screen time. Chad Thornquist up to 5th. Brandon Bowie up there in 4th. pace car will make that hard left onto pit road, and the fans will rise back on their feet as we get ready to go green again. Dega has not disappointed so far. This time a Chevrolet will lead us back down. Drop the hammer just one more time. Austin reel downstairs. Try to beat him to the punch. Bowie on the bottom, lined up with a 10. Orley, Hammonds, Tammer and DeAngelis, top 8. That's the first time Tammer's been up here very consistently. Got a long train back there. 2 by 2 in the outside lane, starting to go in and roar. Squeaking 3 wide goes Thornquist up to 3rd, looking for his first win all year. And 2 e-ticket events won, 1 at Talladega, 1 at the Brickyard there in Indianapolis. Never got one at Daytona. A shot to go ahead and become the first driver to get the Triple Crown. Bowie has got it all right back to the rear end of this 10, but Pontiac will have its time in the limelight. Lap 28 out of 60. Kenny Reel top of the board. Hammonds on the outside, now lined up with the 69. And Frank will get a drive off corner exit. You see it 3 wide on that outside lane. Mikey's trying to find a way back to that 69. Slingshot engaged, yes sir. Thornquist to lane 2, rolls to the catbird position, wants the lead, and he's gonna have a lot of help from behind. He might get it. He's gonna be dogfighting to see if he can lead this lap. Dega loves Thornquist, but has wrecked out of multiple races in NR all season. Has completed maybe 10%, but would like to see the win tonight. Ford, Pontiac, drag race to the line. Chad Thornquist may have gotten that one, lap 29. Oh, Joseph Armstrong back in the wall. Now they just called out 1 for him because of his internet. And they said if they see him blinking once again, it's an automatic L5 because 2-3 streams in a row, he's been having internet issues. Keep an eye on that 20 machine. Gregory on the outside. Runner-up in an e-ticket event. Finished 2nd to Thornquist at the Geico 500 back in 2022. Make it April 2022. And he's got the 22 of him. Right behind another Dodge, that goes Lyles. Mikey G springs top of the board. Next time by, we say welcome to halfway. 4 wide, they're gonna brace. 1 around. That's the 40 machine to the inside. Towards the outside wall, that was the 15. Now it's Demos, and they're wrecking big time. Hammonds. Sanders make a Jew, and the caution's gonna wave again. There's about 2 or 3 wrecks there, just in that sequence alone. Lane Sanders, a lot of damage. Hammonds. Sanders needs a squeaky clean night, man. Any drama again is going to go ahead and hurt him. How Demo saved that car off the 0-2. I believe that was off Shamela. I have no idea. Frank Orley. A lot of damage there to the Dodge. That's all on the right side. He's going to have to go down pit road for a while. Joseph Armstrong, a lot of damage as well. Alexander Balderas. 3rd caution out of this race. Let's watch back to it. Yeah, they have not been able to go in and make 4 wide work once tonight. Oh, Hammonds came up. Again. And caused that one. Yeah, that's about 3 races on stream. He's caused an issue. The Bristol race, he caused that big wreck. Watch it again. And Joe's not giving him any room either. Not a lot of room for error. You can see all these guys just automatically go to the bottom. Let's go in and watch on with the 4 of Josh Kenyon. Kenyon hyped up to be a good driver in NR Night in America. It's his 2nd incident tonight. Now this time he just drove right through the 40. And he's another one. He's technically locked into a spot in the NWP, but a spot could be easily taken away if he continues to go ahead and not hold on to that car. He just ran right in the back of the Ford. We talked about drivers need situational awareness. Got to be aware of these guys in front. There's no brake lights, so you got to know when runs are coming or they're not. Josh Kenyon 2 for 2 on running in the back of people. Pit road, it's open. Joe's still in, Thurston in as well. Michael Gregory is your race leader. Hey, let's go ahead and chat with him. No stages in NR9. At one point in the dawn of the series, we had a comp yellow. The comp yellow was there to go ahead and keep drivers from being over aggressive early on. We had too many cautions early in races. We took that out very early 2021. It was in there for maybe a month and a half. Some races we had it on for, some of them we did not. Then it went to just new tracks. And right now we get ready to go ahead and try this one again. Bomar's going to be an interesting one. You know, let's go talk to Max Steinmeier. Hey, Jumpman, it's a John. You got a copy?
Sir, what's going on?
Going to be a lot of fun to hear what you've got to say. What a save you had down the backstretch just a couple cautions ago. You're running 10th. A little beat up there on the Dodge. Your teammates leading. PBR, hey, you guys went from sleek to geek, but you look like you're getting back to sleek again here tonight because you boys have been running absolutely flawlessly here today at Dago.
Yeah, I don't know. That save earlier, I think I needed a new set of drawers after I was about to hit that wall on the inside, and I just somehow brought it back up on the track. But yeah, I mean, I didn't pick, because I don't think I have to again, but we're top 10 running. We'll see what we're doing.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes down. No caution to go at, well, let me phrase that. We might have a caution in the race depending on the wreck. You got to race back to the line. Walk that through me right now. You kind of had a sneak peek of it when we did Talladega Nights, but knowing this race could enter to yellow, does that worry you at all?
With the way it's been going, so if these last like 20 laps, yeah, it kind of worries me. That seemed like we can hold together, but I don't know. If we just those first 17 laps, we just do that again towards the end, we'll be fine. So I don't know. I like the idea of racing the line. I like the old rules. I think it'll work.
I want to point this out. PBR's won an e-ticket event. Okay, that came from Mike UG on the Super Speedways. Do you like your odds August 18th and August 22nd?
Oh yeah, I always like my odds anytime we're at a Super Speedway. I feel like I have a pretty good track record of being able to avoid stuff. But, you never know how the end of these Super Speedway races are going to go. So you just have to put yourself in the right spot at the right time. Who knows?
Well, things might get interesting again. We're going to go ahead and get the one to go here. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I just want to thank all the PBR guys. We've been doing pretty well these last couple streams, and we're keeping up with everybody, so I just hope everybody has a good night, all right?
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck out there.
Sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Max Steinmeier will be driving the 23 coming the NWP 400. That's what he's slated to go ahead and do. We're gonna put him back in his chat as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Past halfway, it's not go time yet. Some may be thinking it, some putting in others in weird positions, but you got to get back to the green flag. To see the checkered flag, you don't want to see a yellow. With 7 laps to go, let's ride. One more shot. Barry back the 12th. Connor back in 13th. Kenyon looking to get something working out. Decker's found its way up to 18th as well as we get ready to ride. Lights off this time by. Michael Gregory's been up front all night long. Knows how to win here at Daga. Knows how to get it done on these super speedways. Let's get ready to ride one more time. Chad Thornquist slotted in second. Working their way to the restart zone as we get ready to go back green. Dodge and Mopar lead them back down. Thornquist laying back, riding on the rear end. He's going to try to make a move to the outside. He dragged his way back to get a shot in turn 2. Watch from this angle. He's got help, maybe company from behind. Coming off turn 2, does he jump to the outside? Lyle's right with him. This could mean Gregory's a sit and duck, don't think so. Thornquist is gonna stay an ally. Bowie's lined up there in that second lane. Frank DeAngelis to the outside. This main group's just pulled away. Steinmeier, company, all pulling their way forward. Kenny Reel looking for his first win in NR9. 26 laps to go this time by, and Pontiac will roll their way through. I told Reel, if you're going to win an e-ticket come August, you're going to need an ally. He advocated for Bowie to go to race NWP, and he's been riding with him well right now. Frank on the outside, lined in with Austin. Gavin Austin driving the Wendy's 22 come August 18th. See him lined in there, back to that big 3 wide. You can squeeze 4 wide, but has not worked at all tonight. Barry back in 12, he's working his way forward. That's the 04. Bowie locked in with the 10. Gavin Austin's just stuck on that outside lane, nowhere to run right now. He's gonna stick with that 69 long turn. This is where things get real. 25 laps to go, Pontiac back across the stripe. DeAngelis on the outside, Bowie hung out to dry, help coming from behind, maybe Davis Lewis. That's the 17 in the middle. Now Lewis is gonna have to go ahead and help that Penzo machine out a lot. It's all about momentum right here. With that single file, it allows these guys to spread out and come back together. A lot of strung out racing right now. They know things are gonna really amp up. And the question is for the chat below, when is it feeding time at the zoo? We have not seen the big one yet. Will we see it come within the next 10-15 laps? Reel on the bottom, Bowie in the middle. Looks to lead his first lap in NR9 in America. He's gonna get it as Chevrolet goes top of the board. Frank the Tank on the outside lane. And Gavin's just going ahead and little taps on the straightaways, closing the gaps in the corners. You do not want to push in these corners. Recipe for disaster. We've seen it before. 24 laps to go. Time ticking. Frank to the middle, to the bottom. Drivers lined in on all ends. See Bowie trying to go in and get something to work. Chad Thornquist back there in 8th. Locked and loaded. Don's trying to go ahead and lead another one. The best opportunity is now 23 remaining. Gavin Austin on the outside lane. Mikey G stuck on the bottom. I love what that outside lane's doing right now. Being smart, being consistent. You don't want to put yourself in a bad position. Lined up, working their way back to 3. Drake Berry up to 8th. That's one of the Pontiacs on the outside lane. Hoping for a great run coming next. That's going to be from Watkins Glen. Bowie just trying to shut the door, and we got one on the wall, Drake Berry. Jacob Quill sliding through the grass, single car down there, we stay green. Wow. And it could have been a whole lot worse. Berry's gonna yield back to 19, damage on the left side, but has separated this main pack, we stay green. Frank DeAngelis, new race leader. Mikey G lined in. He's going to push that 10 machine. Kenny Reel back top of the board. Reel able to get it done. Bowie, Thornquist, Thurston just trying to squeeze on in there. Right in front of the 31. 21 laps to go. 4 wide, dogfight for second. It's amping up. Pushing, shoving. trying to grab every position possible, and Frank's gonna be mirror driving. 21 to go, it ain't 10 to go, it ain't 5 to go, but every spot's gonna matter knowing the race ends at lap 60. Bowie on the outside, lined up with Austin. Michael Gregory on the inside lane. He's got 3 wide right here. See Dodge on Dodge. Kenny Reel in 7th. Thornquist back to 4th. Itching to trying to find his way forward and silence the naysayers that say that his past was the best in NR night. Frank DeAngelis leads another 20 to do it. They have to make it wide on each end of the speedway. McConaughey, Gucci on the outside lane. Grandstands coming to life on all ends, and now it's just a top 16. All lined in, they do not want to see it yellow. Look at the run, Michael Gregory got on the bottom. Mikey G making things work downstairs, the game of inches. And Gavin Austin and Bowie are back wheel to wheel. Frank shunted to the middle. Reel trying to make something work. Just 19 to go as they work their way back to the stripe, and Chevrolets come to line 3 wide. Into the teens. Gavin Gomez on the outside lane. Reel back to 8th. Thurston back in 9th. And there's just a single file train back here of drivers just waiting patiently for something to strike up front. Do you see the big one here with 19 to go? Do they make it all back? I don't know, man. The way they're racing, it's not looking likely. Gavin Austin just got a kick in the rear and is able to shoot out in front. Gregory will not go quietly into the night. That Dodge has got it swiped back to the inside. 2 lap machines downstairs. They will have to get out of the way. 18 laps to go this time by. Gavin Austin, Mikey G, lined up and loaded. Gavin Gomez just stuck in this group on that outside. It's like the interstate at full saw, 200 miles per hour. 3 wide, 3 rows, 4 rows, maybe even more. And they've all single filed back to 2x2. Thornquist, Bonside move to the bottom. They just get a feel for how this pack is right in front of you from this angle. Top, bottom, see Steinmeier on his outside. The stragglers watching, waiting for their prey to go ahead and make a mistake. Chevy on Chevy. Bowie's on the move, but he's going to be strung out 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis runs it in the middle. McConaughey downstairs, 17 to go. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Something's gonna have to strike. Something's gonna have to work out. Gavin Austin making that bottom side work. Justin Connor back in 9th. James Thurston up to 7th. Thurston on the bottom. No movement whatsoever. Frank's got this one, 16 to go. It's the Sweet 16 at Daytona. That clock's running out. Gavin Austin downstairs. DeAngelis on the outside. Reel back up to 7th, and he's flirted with the lead multiple times tonight. Race coming to a close. James Thurston to 11th. Vincent Gucci, Drew Jua. Jua stuck in the middle, and he's had his fair share of incidents tonight. None of his own. 15 laps to go. This is where most of the drivers said, it's go time. You gotta start working your way to the lead. And that's big, top 20 running under a second from each other. Bowie on the outside lane. Mosteller stuck 3 wide in the middle. And Demos finally worked his way up to 10th. Has not had a great race so far, but he can capitalize with a great win. going to victory lane, makes lap 59 on back mean absolutely nothing. DeAngelis in the middle. Davis Lewis right with him. Bowie up the track. Kenny Reel slotted on. That's the Pontiac behind. And Frank's back to that middle lane. And he does so much better when he runs up front. That's the big thing about DeAngelis. His strategy is usually running the back. It has not worked out at all this year on the super speedways. Running up front, he's going to lead another 14 remaining. DeAngelis trying to get it done for the Northeast. Thurston back in 7th. And Gregory's locked in. Needs to find a gap. Can't find a gap now. Either hoping for a caution or something to go ahead and go wrong up front. Maybe a mistake. Frank downstairs. Jua looking for a peek. Mosteller just nowhere to go. Has Northcutt right behind him. That's going to be interesting when they work their way back to this line. 13 remaining. Kenny Reel. Lined up on the outside. Brandon Bowie. Locked in. Still no change. I love what Jua's doing here. Just staying relevant up front. Time's ticking. Coming to the end of this race. 12 laps to go this time by. What a night we've had here in Dega. Austin DeAngelis, Gregory McConaughey, James Thurston watching on from the inside lane. And he's another one that there's just really nowhere to go right now. Kind of just helpless, waiting for a mistake. That third lane, it's going to be open season here in a moment. And they can get about 2-3 more machines on that outside lane. Go back 3 wide. Someone's going to get desperate and go 4. Top 19 under a second. Everyone else straggling, looking to hold on. Contreras back to the rear. Gavin Austin looking for the lead on the inside lane. They still got Frank there in that middle. We got Michael Gregory lined in downstairs. What a sight it would be for Mikey G to get it done. The driver out of South Carolina. 3 wide, maybe 4 later on, but it goes sticks on the board as we have 11 to go from Alabama. Kenny Reel. Another view from him. He's just stuck up there once again. We've been talking about these guys that really just have nowhere to run, nowhere to roll. Brandon Bowie on the outside, may need more taps on that outside lane. Chevy, Dodge, contact there with the 17 of Lewis. He's ping-ponging back to the middle lane. When you get down to 10 to go, you could be seeing the caution coming when they get back to that line. Lock machines down the inside. Drake Berry and company. Shamela as well. 10 to go. Gavin Austin, a peek to the bottom. He thought about it. Thought about leaving him out to dry. DeAngelis on the bottom. Davis Lewis rockets to the lead with Ford. Mosteller lined in. McConaughey on the inside lane. It's going to come down to 9 right here. Start seeing these guys get a little antsy back there. Max Steinmeier, 14th. Nearly got chopped by the 4. 3 wide looking. Gregory was looking for a peek. I just could not get it again. Back 2 by 2. 9 to go from Talladega. Will the third lane come in? You're at the point in this race, you could see this race go back to that line. It goes scoring loops. Once we throw the yellow, if the race ends under caution, we go back to who crossed the start-finish line first to win the race. No overtime. Dodge, Chevrolet, Chevy on the outside. Now they're getting wide right here. Jua stuck in the middle. Do you move to the outside now and try to get that lane to work? Or do you huddle in the middle? A lot of these guys on the bottom are waiting it out. But the question is, what happens if you wait too long? Vincent Gucci, other ideas. Let's go to the lead, 8 to go. He's got help, that's Josh Kenyon. Kenyon shoving the 5, trying to get something to work. DeAngelis has been near perfect this entire race as he's run the middle. Gavin Austin right in the same boat. Oh, can he reel the wall? 8 to go. 7 to go. This time by 2003 rules are on if you're just joining in. Which means 8 to go means 8 to go. No overtime. Frank in the middle. Austin still downstairs. Michael Gregory wants something to work, but Vincent Gucci is gonna go for the squeeze. DeAngelis led that one. 7 to go from Talladega. Gotta get some here. Jua's got nowhere to run. He's just stuck in the middle. That's the 18 machine. Mosteller's in the same boat. And Vincent Gucci and company trying to make that last dash for victory lane. Seven to go. 6 to go this time. Frank stuck in the middle still. He's going to get a little push here from Lewis if he's going to want something to work. Gavin Austin will be clear on all ends as he jumps to the middle. And he jumps to the middle. He's going to allow Mikey G to make something work downstairs. With that 16 machine, you do not want those two to line up. 6 to go from Talladega. Push comes a shove. Northcutt into Thurston. Do they save it? Northcutt up and into the outside wall. 2 machines collected. Let them race. It'll be cleared by the time they get back around. And there's still 3x3 up here. Don't call it for a 2-car incident. Frank in the middle. Gucci on that outside lane. What's gonna work here when they get on back? Gavin Austin has sat with Gregory all night long in this second half, but he got 5 to go as you close into the money lap. And they're gonna make it wide, all 3 of these drivers. They get any type of opening they can go in and clear up the rear. They're gonna go from top to bottom. If someone can just get out in front, they're gonna mirror drive the rest of the way. And this race is spread on out, 5 to go. Now you're in the area, you see a caution, you gotta go hard. Lewis in the middle, lined up with DeAngelis. And how quick can we clear this track out so we can get back racing if we do see one here late? Gavin Austin on the bottom, Frank still hugging the middle. Josh Kenyon on the outside lane, Vincent Gucci with a rally. 1 the difference, 0 the difference. Austin led that one, 4 to go. They're struggling up there. How about James Thurston? Thurston putting himself in position. Crowd on their feet, knowing this is the end of the race. They're just hung all together. Here comes Gregory, shot to the outside. Mikey G to the lead from Talladega. Bold move, now you've got to make it wide. And is that the winning move of the race? Found the daylight, that's all he had to do. Get something to work. 3 laps to go this time. Austin rallies on the bottom, but it's Dodge with the momentum in the middle. Gregory just sneaked on through, 3 to go, and this race is official. Next flag ends the race. We would not be able to get it restarted. This is it. Knowing this, you've got to roll, you've got to rally. Dodge, Chevy, all ends. Whether they get back to the checkered flag or it's the yellow flag, next time they cross the stripe could be it. And they know this, and Gregory's right in that middle lane. 2003 rules keep you on the edge of your seat. Josh Kenyon and Gucci on the outside lane as Gavin Austin thunders back to the lead. 3 to go. 2 to go this time by. Austin led that one. It's going to be close, man. It's going to be dicey coming back. 2 remaining in this race. Michael Gregory on the outside lane needs a shove here from Frank. And Frank's going to keep it calm until they get back to that line. That's what it's all about. All over the back end of the 77. Gavin Austin down on the inside. Vincent Gucci trying his mind on the outside lane. He's going to need Kenyon to go ahead and make this baby wide if they want to get something to work. Crowd thundering to their feet. They're going to do it. They're going to make it back. 5 versus Dodge versus another Chevrolet. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega as they wreck behind. Gavin Gomez up and into the outside. Vincent Gucci rallying back to 1 and 2. That's it. Kenyon sideways, make that Gucci to the inside. Gavin Austin with a lick. Josh Kenyon to the lead. And they're just running into each other back there. What do you do if you're James Thurston? When do you make the move? Got Gregory watching on as well. Final time, 3 and 4. Ford versus Pontiac. Back to the tri-oval. Thurston to the outside. Kenyon look to block. It's gonna be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Drew Jua victorious from Talladega. Wow. No overtime attempt. And the driver that was cool, calm for 59 laps straight comes out victorious in the end. I mean, come on. Drew Jua gets it done. If you enjoyed this race, feel free to go ahead and drop a like. And that's the thing I love about this rules package that we have here. With 7 to go, you don't know if it's it. With 5 to go, you don't know if it's it. Every single second could be the last. And they happen to get back to the start-finish line no matter what. And Drew Jua finds victory lane with the 18. Oh, man. We got to watch back on that one. Kenyon was sideways coming off turn number 2. Then you saw the wreck back to the inside. Finishing results, top of your screen. As we go ahead and talk with your race winner. And oh, by the way, we roll for race number 2. Right after this, Watkins Glen, road course racing, never disappoints in NR night. And Drew Jua comes out the winner. We went green nearly the last half of this race. Drew Jua, so John, you got a copy?
I do.
That was awesome. That was insane. That was beautiful. Walk me through it, all the way through. And did you love it? That's the big question.
You just gotta go back and look at that save down the back. That's the only reason I had a chance of winning this race. I mean, I was dead sideways down the back, and Demos was kind enough to let me in, and I was gonna work with Frank. And you know how these plate races are. It's just about surviving to the line, because if you're leading in the trial, well, you're 9 times out of 10 you're not winning the race. That's just how it ends up being. But second win at Talladega, and oh my gosh, that was crazy.
That was unbelievable. I mean, here's another thing too. You got to 7 to go. You're like, all right, we're in the zone of we race back to the line. If we get a caution, we don't know how many laps it could be. It could be a 1-lap shootout. It could be 2, 3. You got to 3 to go. Were you getting anxious knowing there was a wreck back there at one point, thinking, is this it? Is he gonna throw it? Do we keep it green? Did you start thinking, I gotta go now, I gotta get something rolling? What was going through your head coming back around?
I just knew that it's so gridlocked. There's nowhere to go. You really just had to find your place and just hope you made it through. And I was the lucky one this time. And
oh, Frank got sideways. Really he had that, man. Oh man.
Yeah, he was saying before that he doesn't know how he got loose, but we got involved in a couple wrecks early in the race, and it wasn't enough to really hurt us. And we were there. It's just when you get 3x3 and temps are how they are, it's just about who can stay up at the front. And once you're in the front, it's pretty hard to get shuffled back. So it was a lot of fun though. That was a crazy race.
They're wrecking in front of you to get the white flag. You move to the outside. That could have been the race right there. Did you wonder if they were going to be able to get to that clock in time, or what was going through your head?
I don't know. I knew I was in a bad place coming to the white. I would think we were sitting like P14, 15-ish. Kind of got shuffled back. The middle lane just kind of, everybody was getting a little hot, and person in front of me checked up a little too much, and we ended up getting involved coming to the white. And I knew I had a chance. I know how these happen. I've seen how people, make their way through a wreck and win these races. I didn't expect it to be there. I know I'm pretty aware with how these races go, but I don't really know what to say. That was a crazy race.
It was. It was unbelievable. I was sitting there with 3 to go. I'm like, get ready. This could be the finish. This could be the finish. This could be the finish. There's no finish yet. How did they make it back? I'm surprised you all made it back. I thought for sure, man, we're going to see the big one. We saw, I want to say big wrecks, but we didn't see the big one. Talladega is so unpredictable. What do you think made it so unpredictable tonight? Was it because there was no guarantee at overtime and drivers just couldn't lay on that? Because the same thing's going to happen at Watkins, Glen. Race could end under yellow.
Yeah, we knew that once we got to about 3-4 to go, there was a chance that it could end under yellow. And I saw that they got into the wall behind me about 4 or 5 to go, and I wasn't really sure with how strict the cautions were going to be, and I was hoping that we could go green because I was sitting in a pretty decent place in the middle. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I know that I think about 2 to 3 to go is kind of like the cutoff where no more cautions or the race is over.
Yeah,
so
no, that's NR 2003 thinking right there. In NR 2003, you have a race that hey, 2-3 laps to go. This is it. We see a caution. Game over.
Yeah, it's just about positioning yourself for if we got that caution, and I didn't position myself the best, but definitely got the luckiest out of the bunch.
Well, we are glad to go ahead and see you have a lot of fun tonight. Go to victory lane. Would you like to say anything to anyone back at home as we go ahead and create the next session?
Yeah, just appreciate you putting these on like always. Shout out to Demos and Frank for helping me there on the final lap, and we're gonna run Watkins, man. I won't be the fastest, but
you already won tonight.
Sure.
I mean,
and we'll take a win.
Yeah, a win is a win. A win is a win, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Jua.
Thank you.
Well, did you like it? 2003 rules. I saw some viewers coming in late saying, "Oh, we'll have overtime. If they wreck, it's okay. We'll end this thing under green." And then a lot of you guys, I saw Eric W. down in the chat below say, nope, no overtime. You heard it there. We're running all the way through. I'm gonna be honest, that was a lot of fun. When Skipper said we should try to do 2003 night because NR 2003 is the reason NR night even exists, and he also said the reason why I have a broadcasting career. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. If it wasn't for NR 2003, there'd be no iRacing. Wasn't for no iRacing, there would be no NR night. So we're like, you know what? Let's also do 2003 rules. I'm telling you, with 10 to go, I'm trying to strategize. I'm like, okay, if they get back, how many laps do we have left? And if they wreck on the restart, what's next? Is it a 1-lap shootout? Do they end it? All these scenarios were going through my head, and all of a sudden, every lap was the same way. 4 to go. Okay, if they wreck, we might have a 1-lap shootout. Ooh, if they wreck now with 3 to go, that's it. This is game over. Watch all ends, because this is it right here. And what a night it was. I mean, that's how you start off a night. Absolutely fantastic. 181 likes. A whole lot of you tuned on in for race number 1. I love it. That's what I love about what we're doing with NR. We're always changing something up every single week. Change something up. Next time we stream will be next Tuesday. We're going to change it all up again. And it's always a lot of fun. You guys have been absolutely great. We're not done yet. We're going to race 2. We're going to Watkins, Glen. You voted on 35 laps. I like it. We're going to get ready to go ahead and try it again. We'll start voting on Daytona in a moment. If it's a day race, if it's a night race, you, the viewers, get to go ahead and decide that. I thought it was great. I think the Gen 4 did great. Not a lot of cautions too, and that's what makes the difference. Some viewers, when they see super speedways, they try to predict how super speedways work in NR. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cautions. Oh, we're probably gonna get overtime. You gotta guarantee an overtime. Come on, let's be honest. But if you think about it, super speedways are just as unpredictable, in my opinion, as Michigan is in NR. Same with the road courses. Road courses and super speedways, you just cannot predict it. And no matter how hard you try. We're going to Watkins, Glen right now. For the viewers that are just coming in, you're saying, ooh, Watkins, Glen, that's a road course. I might go ahead and tune out and wait for Daytona. Do not. I'm telling you. Because for the long-term viewers that have been here for a while, you know Watkins, Glen is our greatest road course. You know road course racing never disappoints. We went to Montreal. It was fun. We went to Road America. It was great. We went to Sonoma, Chicago Street. We're about to go to the Glen now. We've gone to so many road courses. They have so many great finishes. I think we're going to see another one tonight, and it's going to be just as unpredictable. 35 laps. We could have a lot of cautions. We could have no cautions. We could have strung out racing. We could have fuel strategy, tire strategy. So much goes into place with road course racing. To the next point, you go to Daytona. You just had a good super speedway race. Not a lot of cautions. Those cautions that came out, very avoidable. They all start rallying through. A lot of these guys laid back way too much. They lost the draft. They needed a caution. Caution didn't come out. 2-car incident happens. We don't throw the yellow. We don't need to throw the yellow. They're far enough back. They will go ahead and get back going. Let them race. And that's what's made Talladega, in my opinion, such a great car track combo for really anything. Daytona, Gen 6, a lot of questions about this aero package. Will we see a train? How about the way things work? How are things gonna roll? I'm excited for Daytona. I'm worried at the same time. May things work out right? May they not? I think it's gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be really good as well, because you just never know. We've got a Daytona where we've got almost caution free. Same with Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Session loading on up. Password IDK. And you can load in now. Bump day in effect. Overlays going on the cars as we get ready to roll. Lane Sanders loading on in. I'm excited for the Glen. I think the Glen is giving me another great place to go in and see great racing. Ed Kubik and a whole lot of others have loaded on in. We could be bumping 17 drivers again. Keep an eye on that. Looking at the count list. Who's in? Who's... Oh, we're at 4. No, not 4. Sorry, we're at 60. Easily at 60. Let's go ahead and head trackside. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to qualifying. Sanders set down the fastest time, but that is not a time that you'll be able to go top of the board with. Keep an eye on it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's ride in New York. Bump day once again. No one's guaranteed. As we get ready to ride, Chad Thurnquist loading on in. More machines loading in. That's going to be Schmidt. As overlays and paint schemes start rolling on. Ethan Stanley, the road course king, to the S's for the first time. I'm excited to see what Ethan's able to do. Great win at Chicago Street. That was his last win. William Schmidt down the backstretch into the bus stop. And it's going to get sketchy. It's going to get tricky. It's going to get interesting. Very interesting indeed. Lane Sanders rolls his way through. McConaughey. I believe that's Christian Budd in the 17. No, it's Barbagallo. riding on with the Ford. And you can vote on Daytona. There is a new night lighting apparently in iRacing. Might see it on display if we go ahead and night race. Thurston rolling his way through. Joey Stone did not have the speed to go ahead and make his way through. Brad Jones rolling his way through the S's. Myers, Phillips, Ethan Stanley, let's ride with him. I would not be surprised. This is top of the board. Not be surprised at all. In and out of the bus stop. Oh, he's gonna miss it. Uh-oh. And for the drivers that don't get a valid time, I want to point this out. If they do not get a valid time, they could get in on iRating, depending on how many drivers go ahead and make it in. Ethan Stanley might be bumped. Look at that. TCB, bumped from Dega through the carousel. Needing speed to show it off. Baker over the rumble strip, 6 and 7. He's got locked in. Can't hit the wall to get a guaranteed time. Drake Berry, top of the board. Joe takes it back. TCB will be the 7th one to qualify. And Baker did not get a time from what we're watching. Continues on. Joe looks to lead us to the green flag. Josh Kenyon needing a time. Paulink, the lone Canadian in the field, trying to qualify. Didn't get a time at all. Lane Sanders, Joey Stone, Ethan Stanley trying to run the clock. Stan will get it back to the line. He's gonna need a flyer right here to make this field. iRating will determine the rest of the field if drivers do not set down a time. Tinsley, Larson, Thurston, still no time. Jordan Herring, no time. And Kubik is in. Balderas is in, he goes 25th. Hey, he's gonna need something big right here, throttle. He says he's better on the road courses than anything. Thurston, P2, that's gonna be a great fight. Drake Berry into second again. If you're just joining in and you're looking for Talladega, that was race 1. DeAngelis, Lott, Sia into the fence. James Bomar looks to go ahead and get a time. 40 drivers have set down a time, just 43 will see the green flag. Ethan Stanley, does he get a time? Time ticking back to the line for him. He's on the outside looking in. Stan, is he the man? Top of the board, a 1:10.94. And Ethan Stanley went from maybe missing the show to going to lead us to the green flag. Dale Greenwood, 37th, he's in. Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley's got his fly right here. He's got to get back to that line. Whoa, struggling, time running out. Will Tinsley make the show? He does not. Tyler Tinsley bumped because of a mistake off the final turn, and he will not make it in. Chad Jeffries, Joey Stone again will not make the field. Just the top 43 advance. Wow. And the heartbreaker for some leads to the excitement for others as we get ready to go green. Man. Tyler Tinsley. Oh, man, he was going to make it too off of speed. He would have made it. Just cannot go ahead and make a mistake. Went ahead and made one. Let's get ready to ride, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. We'd like to thank everybody that has tuned on in so far as we get ready to take the green flag. 200 likes on the stream, already halfway to the like goal. Let's go green. And the first lap very much will be interesting. We'll get the one to go here. Stands the man. He starts on pole, top of your screen. You see where everyone else will go ahead and take the green flag. Time to get it done. Daytona right after this. Jua McConaughey, Ryan Andrew, TCB, the 38, Viola, and they're ready to roll. Frank DeAngelis on the inside lane lined up. Josh Kenyon behind. Barry and company roll on off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing from Watkins Glen. Let's go in and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Does Ethan Stanley win this race? Does Demos catch lightning in a bottle? Thurston and company all lined in. And Demos, he was up there at some point during that Talladega race, but he wasn't up there leading laps. Would not be surprised. He puts his age in the basket right here and goes for the win. Let's ride one more time. Time to get that anthem rolling as we get ready to go green. To the bus stop. Turn one will be braced for impact for some. Hopefully they get through so we can stay green. Does Ethan Stanley find victory lane? Every time we go road course racing, those road course viewers come out, and they always support that 30 machine no matter what. And it's like a great rivalry. The road course fans versus the hardcore NR9 in America fans supporting Daniel Mosteller. They clash as the might come together just one more time. We were down in Alabama. We crowned ourselves a winner. Round two brings us to the great state of Watkins Glen. The Finger Lakes region up in the Northeast tells us to light the views from New York. The huge one way in the back. And the caution's gonna wave. Oh man, that's like over half the field involved. TCB involved on the inside lane. Chad Thornquist, there's the 97, Ethan Workman. Dale Greenwood, they're still wrecking. 74, Gavin Austin. Oh, man. $15, $20, maybe 30 cars involved in that one. And just as quick as we got started, we're putting it out. Man. Look at the drivers with damage. Ethan Workman, just mentioned him. Gavin Austin. All junked up. That's the 34. Hector with damage. The 20, Colbreth. Junked in. Andrew White. Brandon Bowie, Matt Larson, Marty Shamela, Lane Sanders, Alexander Balderas. This is easily 80% of the field. I mean, it's not even close. Kuznov, Viola coming on in, Drake Berry, Drew Jua gets through, and the drivers that reign up front will be Thurston Mose back with Stan. Joseph Armstrong got through. William Schmidt found his way through as well. What happened? How did it happen? Let's take a look. Oh, they just didn't get going on the bottom. Drake Berry spins the tires. And just took everyone with them. Watch it again, watch the 04. Slides the rear end right in front of Joe. And this time Joseph Armstrong will be involved in a massive wreck. That will not involve him. Man. 43 drivers took the green flag. I don't think some even got to the start-finish line. Now who's in, who's out, as we get ready to see. Then Stanley will come back around. He will catch up to the pace car. But pit road is busy as ever. Max Steinmeier might also be in. Barbagala may have gotten through. Waiting on timing and scoring. The big one at Watkins Glen. Max Steinmeier, there he is. 11th, Balderas jumped up. 85% of the field was involved in that wreck. And you would think this would have happened at Talladega. No. No, it's got to happen right on the start at the Glen. Unbelievable. So, 35-lap race, and they will have single-file restarts to go ahead and try this all again. Relaxed Yellows might be on after that one. I don't know how many cars we'd even have left running. We're about to find out here in a moment. As all these guys are still junked up back there. Some still on pit road. We have not gotten a read on this all-white machine. That's Myers, who will put it behind the wall. And pit road is ready for these guys. Ethan Workman lined in. He may be out of the race. And we'll get ready to get the one to go. Time to go green again. Yeah, so Stanley, Demos, Thurston all lined in. As we get ready to rally. Chevy, Ford, back to Chevrolet. That's your fast four. As we get ready to try it again. We still got a lot of race left to go around, about 30 laps left in this race when we get it restarted. And that's enough for a long green flag run. You've got to keep an eye on that as we get ready to try it again. Lights out this time by the one to go. One to go this time by, single file restarts. And pit road still full of guys. We still have a good amount of guys left racing. Maybe 19, maybe more. Might have to stick with 19 as of now. That's what they're showing us. Of guys on the lead lap that are not working their way around the racetrack. That's not showing Dale Greenwood. Greenwood rolling around. Frank DeAngelis rolling around. The 60. Tyler Tinsley will be allowed to go in this race. They're allowing him to race because of the amount of cars that were taken out. But he'll be multiple laps down. Keep an eye on that. Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet, back to Toyota. But no doubt, Tinsley's got no shot at winning. As we get ready to try it again. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try this one again. And let's see if we get to turn number one. Chevy. All lined in. Stan is still the man. The question is, can he hold these guys off from behind? And Watkins Glen has shown us some of the greatest racing moments in NR, the most drama-filled moments as well. And you start off with a bang, literally a bang. And you gotta wonder, oh boy, what does the rest of this race have to offer as we get ready to try it again? Crowd still electric as always to get back on their feet. Demos lined in with a 30. Behind James Thurston, one of the only Fords have a night true to a locked in, loaded, single file restarts back underway from the Glen. Most to the outside, the drag race to one. Oh, sliding on through. Goes wide, Stanley regains the lead. And Thurston's gonna be all over him here through the S's. Joe back to third. Most back and forth. James Thurston looking for a way through. To the bus stop. Chevy, Ford, Toyota back in third. Oh, Stanley's loose. Cuts the grass. He made a mistake there in qualifying. Thurston trying to roll the carousel. Joe right behind in third. And so got a lot of racing up to go. You can see Stanley trying to go ahead and navigate his way through. Chua sideways back there in fifth. Stanley holding on. And I see Thurston trying everything to go to make something work. Great drive off turn 7. And Chua will drop like a rock to the inside lane. McConaughey, Schmidt getting ready to swallow him up. Thurston is there. 2-8 the difference. That's a very tricky part of the racetrack. The S's, you can make ground, you can lose ground. This back straightaway right here, this Ford's got to have that hammer all the way down. He wants to make something work. Well, the fast four tonight are drivers that have won on a road course. Mosteller, Armstrong, Thurston, and Stanley. Stanley, another mistake in the bus stop. James Thurston rolls to the outside. He's got something for him. A peek downstairs off turn 5. Not able to get it. And Stanley just hogged the entire racetrack. Lost time on to try to get it back. Demos and Joe knows the tail. And you still got a long way to go. That's the big thing about it. Lap 6, make it lap 7. Thurston knows Stanley is struggling in the bus stop. How do you make the move, Max Steinmeier? Oh, he's got damage on that right front. May have clobbered the guardrail at some point during this race. Joe looking under fire. Thurston still there. 30 to the difference. Stanley loose. Coming off turn 3. No struggle. I think he just caught the guardrail there again. It's going to be the game of inches. Tough handling machines around Watkins Glen. Joe finds his way into third. Most back to fourth. And Joseph Armstrong will start his quest for victory lane. He's about 2-9 back, but he's won from that position before. Keep an eye on it. And how does this go ahead and run out? Ford, Chevrolet. Stanley still struggling, but Thurston kind of in that same boat. Lap 8 out of 35. Armstrong under fire. Most is there again. It's so easy to make a mistake. That's what makes this track so interesting. Including with this heavy stock car, high horsepower. Spinning the tires, very easy to do. Stan is there. Losing time, Thurston within a 2-7. Didn't get that drive off exit. Bus stop, though, very interesting place. You've seen it time and time again. Max Steinmeier sideways in the back. Gets it collected, we stay green. Thurston to the inside of the carousel. Wants it again, battle for the lead. He's got to get some off-corner exit. Stanley able to hold on again. That's going to be Chicago Street all over again. Top two have pulled away. Joe's still struggling there with Demos. Mosteller's been watching on, but Thurston's been giving this 30 the run for the money. The fan favorite on the road courses versus the most winningest driver in our night. Thurston has won here before, same with Stanley. To turn one. Wide exit. Thurston's there again. Now he won't be able to get something here in the S's. He's got to focus on getting that run down the backstretch. 9 out of 35. Snaking their way through. 20 to the difference. Maybe a 21. And a whole lot more. You see Stanley, he breaks really late heading on in. He just throws it on in there and does the cross and hopes and just praying that it's going to stick. But that time it very much did. Thurston's right there, and he's still under half a second. Joe and Demos have not been able to get away from each other. Matter of fact, they're both losing a ton of time. Oh, Thurston got sideways again. William Schmidt under fire. McConaughey looked to work his way through, maybe not. Dodge on forward, wheel to wheel. Sneaking his way to the chute at 6 and 7. Schmidt rolls the top and he'll hold on to it. They got a lap machine now, right between them. That's the 29. Thurston throws in the lunge. Still around a second the difference. Demos has now lost that grip there on Joseph Armstrong. Joe looks to actually gain time on the top two. Keep an eye on it. Stanley with breathing room. For now, should we say, tire wear, such a tough part to go ahead and keep an eye on. For the difference between third and fourth. Joe in, sliding the bus stop, dirt tracking his way through. And this is the hardest part of the racetrack with this Gen 4 stock car. And the bus stop, you see drivers make up so much time on all of the other sides of this racetrack, and they throw it away there, or they make up all the time. Demos looking, peeking, battle for third. To turn 6. Back to turn 7. 25 laps to go. And she was holding on there. Back there in 6, William Schmidt. Watch it on as well. 1 second the difference. Thurston has breathing room and now can just focus on making up time. And for so much part of this race, he was focused on, how do I fight Stanley? How do I find a way around? I know I can catch him. Finding a way through is going to be tough with this Gen 4. Do I have to nudge him? Do I have to shove him? Lap machines in front may make a difference. Can I go ahead and use that as an opportunity? Dale Greenwood, very slow on exit. And Stanley has lost a lot of time on speed. With those two in front of him, Greenwood's going to go on the flat of the carousel and get out of the way. Joe, 5 seconds the difference. Demos just will not get away. Oh, spinning in front of the leaders. Caution's going to wave. The lap machine, Ed Kubik. Off the nose of Colbreth. Thurston got hit. I don't see any damage. It registered at some point. But now it shows nothing, and they're going to rally all together. Wow. Now I'm looking. I don't really see any damage now on the 21. It registered as a big hit. What happened back there? And the thing is, we said, as you're a lap machine on a road course, you just got to be cognizant of where you are, what you're doing. This is in the carousel. Colbreth, Grubik, run on the lead lap. Nah, he just lifted him up. And both went into the guardrail. And that's the 36, Robin Rawling. Thurston actually went down into the kitty litter as well. Big lockup. And his race could have been done. A close call for the leaders. 24 to go. Well, that will go ahead and line things back up. Second caution out for this race. Stanley's going to have an opportunity to get tires here. I don't know if these guys will come on in. I'd say you do come in, honestly. How much tire we're going to have during this race. Working top of the hour, race number 2, Daytona round 3. Getting ready to go ahead and try it again. Pit road will be open this time by. So you'll have possibly 22 laps to go. We'll keep an eye depending on how many cars come on in. Ford back in second. Toyota back in third. Pit road, it's wide open. And we will get lights off. The Stanley got turned. He got turned by James Thurston coming into pit road. And this will stack most of the machines up. We will not go green this time by. Wow. Unbelievable. And your race leader just got jacked in the rear. Let's watch back to see what happened. Man, he went so close, his brake checked him. Right in front. Look at this, they're all following his speed, they're following his speed. Slams on the brakes. Right in front of Stanley. Right in front of Joe and Thurston. That's on the 30. You gotta show an exact speed coming in. That's how you avoid stuff like that. Wow. Unbelievable. I think Drew Jua, no, let's rephrase. I think Demos will win the race off pit road, but has damage on the left front. Did he not get the exact pit speed? He's just slammed on the brakes. And we'll try it again. All these drivers will go ahead and get the L1s. Demos will be your race leader. Unbelievable. And we'll try it again. Well, Stanley's still on pit road. Had a race-winning machine. Oh, man, where's Thurston? Where's the rest of them? As they get ready to try it again, some of these guys going back to the rear. As we get ready to try it again. Demos. McConaughey. All lined in. We'll see 22 laps to go this time by. And now we'll get the one to go. Stanley back on the racing surface, all chunked up. He should have just taken the penalty. With how quick he was coming, just take the penalty. One to go. Mose, Schmidt, McConaughey, Hammonds, Chua, Barbagallo. All lined up. Joseph Armstrong. They look to go ahead and figure out where everyone is on track. I had to be that bad. I mean, it was just not looking good at all. 21 laps to go in this race. McConaughey in second is number 1 on a road course. William Schmidt. Remember last time there was a lot of wildness, craziness in a race. You got to look back to Richmond. William Schmidt went to victory lane on a wild overtime finish. Question is now, does the same happen here? Getting ready to try it again. It's already been a wild night, and we're gonna get ready to go back green. Demos will be your race leader. Let's go get it. Chevy, Ford, Dodge, Ford, back to Chevrolet. Time to go green. Can Demos hold them off in the back? James Thurston got tagged in the rear. Or should I say tagged Lane Sanders? Some of these guys throwing their tires out. That's the thing about this Gen 4. Very hard to hold on to, including under caution. You'd be surprised. And we'll get ready to try it again. .21 laps to go. What does the rest of this race have to offer? Back underway. Three wide, four wide. Most into turn one. McConaughey's trying to get back on that gas. Relax, yellow's on. Jua sliding to the rear. Hammonds. Wheel to wheel with the 16. Mosteller pulls away by a second and change. And no one's going to go in and compete with them right now. A lot of the strong drivers that were competing for the win are stuck in traffic. DeAngelis finding his way through. Over the humps, up to fourth. I think Frank's got a race-winning machine. Would not be surprised trying to see McConaughey get some speed as well. 1-3-4 the difference. Turn 6. Slip in, slide in, Hammond's following through. Frank is there, and he's the biggest mover so far. He's got the Yankee scar. It'd be a great opportunity for him to get a win in New York. Closing in on your leader. On pace to take the lead from him if this goes green all the way. He's got to find his way through this traffic, though. That's the big thing. 2.5 seconds back. That's not a lot on a road course, not at all. McConaughey's struggling to get back to the gas. He just does not have a race-winning car right now, unless something goes wrong with Mose. Frank to the inside, now the outside, rolling the carousel. Frank DeAngelis on the third. Now he gets this to be his first win on a road course in NR. How about an update? Nathan Lyons has won his legend race in Summer Shootout. One of the drivers that race NR Night in America. All Frank has to find is McConaughey, and he'll have clean air in front of him to track down Mosteller. 19 to go. He can do this pretty easily. We've seen Demos make mistakes before. How about Hammonds? Applying the pressure to the inside of turn 1. Big lockup out of the 88. Hammonds back in third. He took full advantage of him. Slipping and sliding. 19 to go. 18 to go will be this time by. And he's going back in the bus side. He's got Barbagala right behind him. Barb's another one that I think can get a big opportunity on a win. Hammonds just got crossed. Frank looked to the bottom. But that 88 will go ahead and cover it downstairs. Oh, maybe not. DeAngelis. Back wheel to wheel. Hammonds is still there on the outside. McConaughey not able to close in at all. $17 to go this time. A big opportunity, big breaking point. Oh, big lockup out of the 88, and you can say see ya. DeAngelis back into third, Barbacolo. He has a handful. Ethan Stanley back to 13th. McConaughey, another one that's needing speed. Frank had speed to go ahead and track in your race leader. Now not having speed at all. Demos struggling through the bus stop. And just saw how much time McConaughey made up. Something to keep an eye on. It's too easy to make mistakes when tires are wearing. See, that 15 has damage for the pit entry. Down into turn 6 coming in. Frank 5 seconds back. McConaughey finally was able to etch something through to go ahead and get a net gain this time by. As Demos will roll back to the line all on his own. 17 to go. Barbacolo fast 4. Right to the rear end, looking for a way around. Three, 6, 3, 5 the difference. There's 16 to go this time. Barnes in the grass. And we'll lose a position. William Schmidt up the 4th. Demos back to the bus stop. McConaughey just a little bit better. Frank DeAngelis completely misses the exit. And we'll lose time in the carousel. Here comes William Schmidt. Daytona right after this. 16 to go this time by. Schmitty up inside the fast 4. Mose, not the best Talladega race, but 16 to go is having a great time here at Watkins Glen. Hammond still struggling with speed. See Steinmeier struggling as well back there. Turn 1. Rolling his way back to the S's. McConaughey, 3-4 the difference. Demos still a large margin. Let's watch him in a turn to the bus stop. Yeah, no change this time. Really easy in, really easy out. Frank cutting the grass again. Schmidt, another opportunity to make up time. See Frank still holding on. Schmidt is there. Oh, sliding the rear end. All locked in. Barbacolo, Hammond, Steinmeier. Steinmeier trying to get something through. Hammonds has been struggling off that corner all night. He just shoved his way into the outside wall. Gets it back refired. We stay green. McConaughey is making up time to Daniel Mosteller with 15 laps to go. And a lot of it too. 3-6 was the difference at one point. Now lap machines in front. 3 seconds in closing, maybe saving tires was the answer. Frank under fire. Easy in, easy out. Demos made up time, this time through the bus stop. Now a long race, let's go ahead and look through it. 35 laps. Early on, most of the drivers taken out. Caution comes out due to the lap machines. Top 2 under fire the entire race. What happens? Well, Ethan Stanley, your race leader, the control car. Brake check coming into pit road. Stacked everyone up. Now with this long race, if you're Schmidt, you're McConaughey, you're thinking, okay, can't beat the 87 on speed. should we say the 15? Can't beat him on speed. With this long green flag run, and with how this car works, tire wear is going to be the biggest factor. Nonetheless, we know that's the case. How do we match him on tire wear to have a faster car later in the run if this race goes green? Well, right now, Demos has got something back going. Turn one of the S's last time by wasn't his best. So able to get something going here. You know this 15 is human. He's made mistakes before. Will he make mistakes again? Well, you just never know. Heading back to the bus stop. 3.5 the difference. McConaughey now has to work his way through the lap traffic. DeAngelis back and forth. McConaughey on the outside lane. Yeah, he lost a lot of it this time. Can't navigate through that traffic well. 14 to go. We'll bring 13 to go this time. Going wide. Kubik again nearly took out someone up front. Yeah, they have to park that 2 car. He is horrendous. Can't hold that car together. He's got to park it. Frank DeAngelis and William Schmidt nearly clobbered because of him. Thurston up to 8th. 4 seconds of difference. Demos down the back and into the bus stop again. And McConaughey's struggling on tire wear. You can see it. No speed at all off exit. Having to use the dirt down there to go and help him turn. Throttle parked wide. We stay green. Schmidt 5 seconds. McConaughey 4 seconds. McConaughey still nothing to work with. And Demos is loving this right here, coming to 12 to go. Wasn't slated to win. It was going to come down between Stan and Thurston. And now the opportunity awaits itself. 12 to go. DeAngelis, the top 4 waiting on. Back to turn 1. Barbagallo struggling. Lost the rear end. James Thurston. Right now, apparently from what we're hearing, he was a hothead this race after what happened with Stanley. Definitely wanting a caution at some point, but 12 seconds back. Struggling with the rear end. Putting it in the grass. Thurston having to work his way from the front to the back. Back up front. Closed it in on Max Steinmeier. He's one of the drivers that knows if he gets a caution, he goes right back into winning this race. Big opportunity to go ahead and get it done. McConaughey 4 seconds. Schmidt trying to go in and close on in. Demos back to the line. We'll get another one, 11 to go. Thurston rallying back to 7th. Steinmeier, turn 1. Great night for him so far. Had a lot of speed there at Talladega. Showing speed at Watkins Glen. Looking for a nice top 8. PBR not known for being good on the road courses. That looks to change this time. More lap machines in front of Mosteller. McConaughey still losing time. Schmidt losing time. DeAngelis losing time. At one point, momentum looked to be on his side. This time, not the case. Demos exited the carousel, not so hot. Still 4 seconds ahead. That's not a close race at all right now. Coming to 10 to go. But with 4 seconds of difference, tires still wearing. You just never know what could go ahead and come into place. 10 to go this time by. trying something new on all ends. Barbagallo, Max Steinmeier, James Thurston. Lined on up. Mose, ahead by a wide margin as of now. McConaughey, 4 seconds the difference. Oh, trying to find his way around the 48. Thurston up the 6. He's able to etch another one. And the next one he could get before we could possibly see it yellow is Barbagallo. I think he has the speed to catch him, but he's going to need some magic here. He's going to need something to go wrong. Frank DeAngelis down and into the grass. Multiple drivers, 1 or more laps down. 10 to go, 9 to go this time. And Schmidt's cut into McConaughey's advantage there in second. And that will be the difference from second and third. DeAngelis back there in fourth. Barbagallo coming in view. Thurston's cut that gap down as well. That's 1 second between both of them. Just 9 laps to go. Conaghy now nearly losing it back to a 5. Demos has not been making a lot of mistakes out there. And if you're the fan of the 15, that's what you want to hear. Schmitty back to third. DeAngelis back in fourth. Barbagallo. Oh, he's going to have company, all right. It's going to come in the form of the 21. That's going to be a quick fix right here. He should be able to get him and get out of Dodge as quick as possible. Then comes the waiting game. Frank's in his own zip code. Schmidt has closed into McConaughey. Last time by, we saw the 15 make a mistake here. That will not be the case this time. Under fire. Oh, Joseph Armstrong. Him and Thurston got into it earlier in this race. I would not be surprised if we see retaliation. Joe in front of Thurston. Crowd on their feet. Contact. Thurston shunted wide by the 21. He's just going to keep him there. He's going to toy with them the entire run. Hot hands from the Glen. 8 to go. This could be a big damper. We're going to watch it. Joe downstairs. Oh, man, he's going to hip check him. Thurston runs wide. I don't know what happened back there, but I heard something went down under caution. And that's the thing, you got to keep your cool. You can't keep your cool, you're not going to victory lane. It's just simple as that. Joe hasn't been in victory lane in a while. Thurston had a race-winning car. Question is, does he dump him? Continue to watch on. Barbagallo's been able to pull away. And for James Thurston, time looks to go ahead and continue to run out, this time to the inside of Armstrong. And Joe's going to crowd him. At some point, he's going to crowd him coming off at 7 for sure. Not allowing Thurston to get the bottom. I run him wide. Thurston running himself wide, 7 to go. McConaughey losing a ton of time, so is Schmidt. As something happened back there. We don't know what it is, but this will allow Max Steinmeier to go for 6. McConaughey losing even more time. We watch on with Schmidt. Look, Pete back to the outside. Joe not allowing him to make the bus stop. Oh, contact. 20 sideways, there it goes. Thurston around. Down and into the guardrail. They get it refired. We stay green. And it was going to happen. And Steinmeier will find his way into 6. And PBR will have a shot. 7 seconds for McConaughey. There's the 16. 6 to go from Osteller. Wild, drama-filled race. Very much in need. I've really said it before. You just never know what's going to happen here on the road course. McConaughey will be under fire. William Schmidt, America's fan favorite underdog. Maybe you should just stick with America's underdog. Closing on in, heading to the bus stop. Oh, he caught it. I think he caught it at the right side. Just saw the sparks fly off, and there's the damage on the 79. Look at that, the entire right side. Yeah, he drilled that guardrail. 6 to go. Most looking to go ahead and win by a country mile, but the battle most definitely will be for the catbird position. Ford, Dodge, second and third. 5 to go. Nine seconds. And time still to make up. Schmitty's watching back there in third. He's just keeping an eye on it. Can't really go anywhere. That's the big thing. 4 to go this time by. Thurston still back there in 7th. We'll keep an eye on it. Joseph Armstrong's there as well. 5 to go. Bring it 4 this time by. Nine seconds the difference. Barb DeAngelis. Next batch, Barbagallo. Welcome to the Fast Four. And Thurston found his way through. Does Joe give him another love tap? Four to go, and the drama might boil over to Daytona. Joe to the inside. Thurston's just angry about it. You can tell he's just not happy at all. Getting crowded. Joe's putting himself in position so he can make a mistake. All of a sudden, a little love tap here and there. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and hit you back. Barbagallo loose. Back there, the battle for fourth. Schmidt has lost a ton of time. Frank wants it back. Armstrong. Thurston. And that 21 turns to 20. That's not going to be a pretty sight. Josh Kenyon, top 8. Thurston the lunge down into 1. Not so worry about that 20. Barb DeAngelis for the difference. That's the battle for third. Make it 4th. 3 to go for Daniel Mosteller. McConaughey looks to hold on to go ahead and rally for a second place finish. And Joe continues to toy with him. Thurston forced into another mistake. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just racing him. Just keeping him down there. The thing is, Thurston's not going for the race lead right now. So the admins just say, all right, let it go. You know, they went into it. Hopefully this ends here, and before it goes to Daytona, you would hate to see this boil over to a super speedway that's next. Thurston. We'll have Joe in front of him again. Another tap. McConaughey Schmidt will have another battle for second. Kenyon is there. This is the battle for 7th. Thurston wide. Trying to hold on. Barbagallo nearly a 1 second lead. Schmidt continuing to struggle on different ends of this racetrack. Thurston, Kenyon, 2 to go. What a sight for Demos. Knew it was going to be tough to go ahead and beat the driver up front. Who is that, you may go ahead and ask? Well, for the longest, it was Ethan Stanley. But Stanley made a mistake on pit road that costed him and Thurston the win, even costing the 20 of Joe. And Joe knew he could go ahead and beat Demos. Something happened off camera between the 20 and the 21, which has resulted in Armstrong towing with him, playing with him, keeping him back. Frank DeAngelis, Barbagallo paddle. That continues to fly. 10-second advantage over the rest of the field. What could have been a nail-biting run ended up being a wild walk-off for the 15. Demos kept his head straight. Salamanca, 1 to go for the 15. Thurston back in 8th. Josh Kenyon found his way through. DeAngelis pedaling to Barbagallo. Maybe the final spot for that fast 4. Bo just crossing the line. Kenyon in the 7th. Thurston going wide. I'll need to be able to catch the driver in front. Josh Kenyon up the 7th. Barbagallo will have to brace. Everyone else looking for a way around. What a sight for this 15. A long 35-lap race. What do you do during that time? You relax, you figure it out, you keep your car straight. Everyone had to deal with the same struggles as the 15. A wreck on the start of the race, a wreck on pit road. Things were thrown at Demos the entire night, but they were not able to catch him as the Napa 15 will find victory lane in race number 2. Mosteller gets it done, a 10-second advantage, victorious from the Glen. McConaughey will fight there, and he's going to get it done. Does Frank have anything for turn 7? A lunge? Maybe not. Kenyon. Top 7 advantage as James Thurston looks for that top 8. I don't know what we're going to see here. Look to the inside of Joe. One spinning in front. Joe trying to pin him down. Oh, he turned him in the wall. And the last hit check to go ahead and end the race. We got to go ahead and figure out what happened before we head to Daytona. Mosteller victorious. Barbagallo. Lines it up, finds the finish line. Daytona round 3. And it's been an interesting night so far, 2 in the books. Let's go talk to your race winner. We asked you all to vote. 347 votes said, let's go night racing. And they have spoken. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Moses and John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I do.
10-second win. Oh man, we were only able to go ahead and diagnose what we saw. Walk me through the entire race and the big moments, the start of the race and pit road.
Well, pit road, that was one of the biggest gifts I could ever get. I got hit in that. I had damage on my, I don't know, I think it was my right front. It made the car a lot tighter, but I was able to get out there without getting required. I got the lead off pit road. I was able to survive turn 1 on that restart. They kind of went in there deep. I had to kind of miss the corner a little bit, but from there I just took it easy, managed my tires, built a gap, and just prayed for no yellow.
Wow. What happened between Joe and Thurston? I think they got into it on pit road.
I think Armstrong was mad about pit road incident. I guess Thurston scooped Stanley and caused that parking lot.
From what it looked like Stanley slammed on the brakes. At least on our end.
I think he was going pace speed. I'm not sure what happened. I'm just glad I wasn't really.
We saw back to it.
I'm glad there was no yellow thrown. I heard that I knew Armstrong was gonna do something, and so I was going as fast as I could those last 5 laps, knowing that a yellow could easily happen. But once we got the 3 to go with the no green white checkers, I knew I could do whatever I wanted. Basically, I was gonna.
Yeah, that was it. That was race over.
Yeah.
Well, would you like to say anything to anyone back at home? We're going to Daytona.
I'd like to dedicate this win to TCB. I stand with TCB. We want that.
Oh, no, we did not.
we want it reinstated. Thanks to everybody supporting me. This is kind of a hometown track dub. Like 3 hours from the track.
Really?
Yeah, Connecticut boy. Yeah. Oh yeah, they were telling me to tell you this. Make sure green white checkers.
I know. I got my phone blown up by everyone. The first thing I did was put the green white checkers on.
That's good. I had some close calls throughout this race. There were, Daycare was out there running about 10 seconds off the pace. It was like going through a minefield with some of the people. You can see it smoke through every corner. I'm glad I had that big of a lead, so you really weren't focusing on me because it was really scary. But yeah, I'm glad I survived. Yeah.
Well, I want to go ahead and talk to you about this before we go ahead and get it restarted. Walk me through what you saw at Talladega. What did you like and not like about that format as a driver, should we say?
I love being able to go 4 wide, but it gets landlocked really easy. It's really hard to make moves. In that last race, there were only like 2 or 3 people that knew what they were doing and could make it 4 wide. There were a lot of people that didn't really know how to drive the Gen 4 car. They weren't really getting close enough that you could like slightly push. But no, everyone was like carling off. It was really frustrating. But it was fun. I'm glad I made it through the last lap wreck. It was extremely close. I lifted for Drew in turn 3.
Do you like that? The 2003 rules, not knowing when it's going to technically end?
No, I hate it. It's more stressful with the driver. Yeah. Like at Talladega, I was 3 wide in the middle, and I was just counting down the laps, knowing that we were going to race back to the line. I was kind of preparing for it. Because, you know, these guys are crazy. You never know what they're going to do.
I'm surprised they made it back.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. But, yeah, congrats to Drew on that one at Dega. That was really funny watching them all crash at the end. I'm glad it wasn't me getting wrecked for the win. I finally won a road course without getting wrecked or without wrecking someone. Yeah. I want to like a race on like a... I don't know how to say it. Like, these cars are really hard to drive on road courses, and I've always wanted the next gen. Those are the easiest road cars to drive, so it's nice to win on something that takes talent, drivers-wise.
Oh, I hear you. No, you can continue. I was making the session. Session just went up, by the way.
Oh.
I was letting you talk for me so I could go ahead and make the session.
Yeah, the Gen 4 car on road courses,
it's sketchy.
It's really sketchy. Seeing everybody wreck on the first lap, that was really funny. I'm glad I was ahead of it.
Yeah, that was Barry sliding the tires.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Drake's a really good road racer. Yeah, he's a really good road racer. It's unfortunate he got taken out. I think he would have been up in the front with Thurston, Stanley, Joe, and myself, but unfortunately it wasn't that way. Yeah, session.
Well, the session is up, Demos. We want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in so far tonight. We're on to race 3. My hair is all over the place. I got to go ahead and get a haircut tomorrow. It has been a fun night. It's been a wild night as well, and you're able to go ahead and find victory lane. Caught it in the hat. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Well, that will go ahead and end the first 2 races. Gen 6 Racing is now back. It is going to go ahead and be race number 3. How do we go ahead and play this back? How do we hold on to this? I mean, I'm really curious to see how this goes. This go 1 or 2 ways, in my opinion. We now understand how this aero package works. We got new camera angles. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a night race. The viewers voted on night race. It's a 40-lap race as well. This is how long Watkins Glen went. Let's look at the live chat. How many likes are we at? We're almost at 300. We get 300 before the start of this Daytona race. It's looking very likely we'll go ahead and get a race 5. I think tonight's been interesting. I think Talladega definitely still is race of the night. But remember, after race 3, we start the voting on who is driver of the night. So far as a viewer, who is your favorite driver? Who have you seen that has stuck out to you? Who's a driver that you go ahead and see? Yes, Darren and I do share the same barber. Shout out to Alex. He's a great guy. What have you guys seen as a driver so far? I'm going to be honest. Early on, I'm like, dang, Drew Jua may win driver of the night, but didn't get a good run there at Watkins Glen. Demos was up there. Demos might go ahead and win driver of the night. You know, it's, you keep looking at things, you keep looking at what's going on, and it's going to be interesting. I mean, that's the big thing. It's going to be interesting. Only the top 40 advance, by the way, from qualifying here at Daytona. I wouldn't say Joe's going to win driver of the night. I don't think he would be in the running. I would say Frank has a shot at driver of the night. I mean, let's look at it. Talladega ran up front. Great battle for fourth at Watkins Glen. Didn't get to catch the entire thing. Watching the winner. That was the Glen. I'd say if he gets a really good finish here at Daytona, he doesn't need a win. He just needs to have a good finish here. And he is not just going to be in the running for driver of the night. He's going to have projected the best opportunity to win because so many have saw it. I think Demos got to be up there. He's won. I think Jua will also supposed to be in the running. But it's going to be interesting to see how this goes at Daytona. Does Jua get a little bit better? Or do we find a driver that kind of was running up there at the Glen, kind of running up there at Talladega, and then all of a sudden comes to Daytona and absolutely just opens it up? I think Mikey G, if he does well, I think it's going to be really interesting as well. Let's go ahead and keep an eye on it. I mean, it's driver of the night's going to be huge. A lot of viewers love this driver of the night voting. It goes ahead and puts a big emphasis on drivers that may not have won, maybe just being consistent. That's a big thing. How do you sell consistency? How do you allow viewers to keep an eye on consistency throughout the entire night and not just who's going for the win? Driver of the night does that. You got to keep out for the top 10 on super speedway, an intermediate, a road course. I think that's what it does. Let's look at the trends. Talladega, let's be honest, very clean for Talladega. 3 cautions, long green flag run to end it. Watkins Glen, very not clean for Watkins Glen. That's 2 races now with the Gen 4 that we've done with it that has been very sketchy, and we know that Gen 4 is a very sketchy car. That's where you go ahead and solve those situations. You now roll your way on through into Daytona. You know, a lot of wrecking that you've seen before. Drivers usually calm it down. Hey, let's get some laps in. And for a lot of viewers that are watching right now, this is now officially their last shot. I've been saying it's the last shot for a while. I already know that. I said last week it was. This is the car track combo we are running for an e-ticket event. This is the car track combo you'll be seeing August 18th for the duels, the LCQ, and qualifying to make the NWP 400. And this is the car track combo that you will see at the NWP 400. And the time of day will most likely be around 60, 70 laps into the race. So we are very much looking at this. Guys that may have locked in a number already, they don't perform well tonight at Daytona, we take that number away. There's been over 120 drivers that have signed up. We got about 70 on a list that we think we can trust. About 20 others maybe on the bubble. Pretty good list. I think we got a pretty good lineup for signups. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have a lot of interesting looks. Oh, man, it was late afternoon. I forgot to change it tonight. Let's rephrase that. It's late afternoon. I should have put it tonight. I thought I put it tonight. I forgot to put it tonight. But nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and get ready to try this again. Qualifying starting in a moment. Drivers connecting as training paint slows on. Sorry. So it's going to be the day. It's going to be at the time of the duels. The duels, if I'm not mistaken, will be in the day for the NWP 400 qualifying. So they'll have an idea of how it will run, at least in daytime conditions. Could be interesting, could not. I mean, we got new camera angles. I think you guys are going to love the new camera angles. Brand new look for TV3. If they get single file on the outside lane, get ready because your screen is going to shake, and I love it. That's all I was waiting for. I thought, you know, there's a good chance they might be single file. Might have to go ahead and prepare for that. Let's go ahead and sell that speed if they're on that outside lane. Will Daytona give us a YouTube short? New camera angles. I love them. I think they're great. And we will get ready to go ahead and find the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, trackside Daytona. Commentate the ARCA series. Fox gives me the opportunity. I'll take it 1,000%. I've been saying that for a while, though. It's all about patience. Maybe one day. Hopefully one day. I've called one ARCA race before. That was in-house. Over the PA. That was for ARCA Salem. TBD this year. What's next? But I will keep you all involved. I also called an ARCA East race at the National Fairgrounds Speedway, also in-house. The Most in the 87 will not be driving that for the NWP 400, the 9. Andrew Cootie, oh, he put it on a Ford. You cannot be serious. That is, yikes. Anyways, continue. Lane Sanders. TCB will not be driving a Ford for the NWP 400. He'll be driving a Chevrolet. Michael Cormentis. Max Swearengin. Vincent Gucci, as long as he keeps that nose clean, that will be his scheme and ride for the NWP 400. And here are the new camera angles. The 55. Jackson Carr will be driving a Chevrolet for NWP. No race this weekend at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. There will be racing next weekend. And it is planned as of now to be in the boot. Not sure if there is subject to change. I just hear it's like a thundering roar down off corner exit. Contreras, his scheme for the NWP 400. Look at that baby glow. Beautiful. Contreras is back. I love this camera angle right here. I love this shot. When I went to Daytona, I saw a promo of a shot like that showing Dale Jr.'s car. I was like, I need to add that at Daytona at some point in NR. Never got to it till now. Josh Kenyon, 27, scheduled to be his NWP car. Once again, we did not fill out the field just yet. We're still making plans on who's going where. How about Kenny Real? Real, this is his machine for the August event. And it's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Beautiful 12 machine on the outside. Matthew Bauer will not be able to race it. Real said, I'll take the 12. That's the number I went ahead and wore for baseball. Darian Gilliam, P2. Who's in, who's out? Northcutt, 28th. Dale Greenwood is in. Max Steinmeier, Tyler Tinsley looking to go ahead and make his first race. Vincent Gucci with the Sinclair Toyota, top of the board. Brandon Bowie, 32nd. Noah Blandino, 53 downstairs. Frank Horley. And that 22 coming off corner exit. Would I ever do an IMSA race? Yes. Oh, for sure. I would love to call the 12 hours of Sebring. I think that would be like one of the coolest things ever. I'll call the full 12 hours. No commercials. Peter Serrano, 40th. He's in. Only top 40 make it. Andrew White out. Hammonds just barely in. Frank Horley is out as of now, needs a flyer. Gilliam, 29th. Oh, he's falling down the pole big time. Back to 30th, 31st. He might be on the bubble. Frank Horley. Frank is in, up to 10th. Oh, Gilliam's on the bump now. He's 35th. Cameron Hurt, 32nd, 52nd, should we say. Carlos Truther is in. 93, Aiden Walker, planned to be his NWP machine. And it's rolling around. Maybe he needs to change those numbers to white. Go ahead and look a little better. Rolls his way down the backstretch. Let's get ready to go green. That should settle the score of who's in and who's out. Gilliam in, 36. Jagerman in. Sanders in. Kenny Real in. And Paul Link, McConaughey, Tyler Tinsley, Shafty, Cormentis, Chad Jeffries, Dale Greenwood, and so many more. Once again, will not make it to the green flag. Tinsley's 0 for 3 tonight. It's tough. Tough to go ahead and make it in. Showing the drivers top of your screen. And we'll show what manufacturer they are running. Toyota has a good amount in this field. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Daytona, bringing on the best. Lewis in, Austin in. TCB in a Ford again. Oh, that 25, Jumpman. Jumpman, Max, no, that's actually Brandon Bowie. Build and Grow, 48, Drew Chua. Hey, he might be driving that 48 machine for NWP. We're not sure just yet. Keep an eye on it. Gotta show some Disney love in there with Pixar. Monsters University. Alexander Balderas on the outside lane. Burnquist and company all lined on in. Ponchito on the 17. So many more ready to take the green flag. There's Gavin Austin's Wendy's 22. Scheme he will be driving. That thing is beautiful. That's going to glow under the lights, man. I can't wait for it. Let's get ready to go get him. Some drivers electing to start from pit road. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Now, why are we doing this car track combo again, you may ask? Well, we are doing this for the NWP 400. Most of you do know that. But there's worries about this. Netcode issues, car issues. Drivers saying that if you push with a Toyota, you just spin the guy. Same with the Chevrolet, Ford with an advantage. Some start speculating Ford has a 6-mile-per-hour advantage when tandem drafting. Well, we did a test yesterday. We didn't find any underlying issues. We did a test before, and there were possibly some issues. And we thought there's only one way to test this. New camera angles, same car track combo we would be using in front of a home and our crowd. Tonight, that's what we're doing. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to go green. Chevy on Ford, row number 1. Balderas, Cootie, all lined in. Lights off this time by. Daytona. We might be starting the race in that late afternoon condition. So this is what these boys might be dealing with come duel time. I think the duels are going to be great. I think they're going to be a lot of fun. The viewers are going to love them. I think the drivers are going to love them. Can't wait for those duels, man. It's going to be great. Let's go green. The one to go. Who's going to win Driver of the Night? Does Drew Chua drive the 48 for the NWP 400? I'm telling you right now, marketing overlays coming soon for the event. Once drivers lock in their numbers, Demos will be driving the 9 car. We're not sure if it's going to be the inverted red or it's going to go white. But the drivers that are the most popular will get their icons as long as you're a member. Logos going in, and we're taking the NR Cup Series stuff out and putting our new overlays in. Who's excited for August 18th? Any early predictions? Ford, Chevrolet, Chevy, Toyota. Locked and loaded just one more time. Let's get ready to drop that hammer. What a beautiful night it is to race in NR. But in the sim, it's a sunny day in Daytona. Let's get ready to ride just one more time. Crowd on their feet. Sold out virtual crowd have all worked their way to the World Center of Racing to watch the best be the best. How does that work? Oh, we're about to go ahead and find out. Mosteller, Baker, wheel to wheel, light the fuse in round number 3. Walker shoved to the back end. Now big run rolling. Overlays will be updated in the next couple of laps, flying to 1 and 2. That 93 just hooked right with him. You can see Baker on that outside lane trying to work with that 23. Bowie downstairs with the 25. Mosteller will shut the door. Walker on the outside. He's lined to a Balderas. Not a lot of places to run right now. See them all trying to just hold on to it. Flying by, coming on through. Demos will lead lap number 1. These are the new camera angles they were talking about. Andrew Cootie slotted in line. Thornquist lined in, 3 wide. Walker got sent all the way back and has nowhere to run right now. Yeah, the only way they can go is go forward. 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Vincent Gucci fading. Tandem trapped in Toyota, make that another Ford. Should we say on the outside, Balderas? Yeah, they single filed and trained on the bottom already. A lot of these guys just focus on being smart, being consistent, and don't cause problems. You go in and cause problems, you're just hurting it for everyone else. Keep an eye on it. These boys have one goal in mind, that's to go to victory lane. You can't do it by making enemies, including in a 40-lap race. Most downstairs. Yeah, huge breakaway right here. You see Thornquist as well. He's been able to try to go in and get something to work. He's lining with Shamela. Single file train. We talked about it with this aero package. You need teammates. That's the big thing to go ahead and make stuff work. Well, this bullet train has worked out flawlessly right now for others. 3 laps in out of 40. No one has gone ahead and made a move to the outside, but that's by default. Big opportunity for some they know that already have a great shot at making the event. Others just trying to make something work. Drew Chua had to catch his breath. Cootie on the apron. That got almost nasty. Mo still the leader, back to 1. Bowie on the outside lane. He's lined up with Shamela once again. Toyota on Chevy. And that's that new camera angle. You just get that flyby on the outside. That extra TV3. Chua 3 wide to the bottom. That's a Barbagallo. Bowie trying to make something work. Throttle stuck in the middle. Now he's got Schmidt right with him. Schmidt's been a great ally. See Max Timer on the outside there with Vincent Gucci. 3 wide, 4 wide, all trying to shuffle about. Working lap 5 out of 40. Cootie on the outside. He's lined up with Walker. They've gone mostly back to this 2x2 formation. I think that's what's going to work out more than likely than not. Bowie on the outside. Shamela right with him. And Thornquist is downstairs, lined up with Baker. Demo's going to stick with his buddy as long as he can. The thing is, though, how long do you want to stick with a guy before something just does not work out? I mean, Armstrong's on that outside. He's doing what he needs to do. He's rolling the top. He's sticking with these guys. He's not trying to get too close, should we say, and possibly net code another driver. We've seen others talk about that. Some get too close. They eliminate an opportunity to make something work. Net code gets affected. Next thing you know, cars are around. 3 wide, Andrew Cooney. 2x2, Marty Shamela making his name well known. Up front leading. That's what you want to see just 6 laps in. Thornquist in the mix. We talked about him before. A driver that feels like he needs to win and needs to win now. Oh, shunts it to the outside. He just really got absolutely slammed around. Thornquist, Shamela, topside. Barbagallo with Bowie downstairs. And it's a great opening sequence as we work laps 7 out of 40. Well, if you're just joining in, we say welcome. You're looking for Dega, that's race 1. Watkins, Glen was race 2. Welcome to round 3 for the World Center of Racing as Joseph Armstrong just chunks one of the lead. Aiden Walker right behind him. Let's ride on board. A lot of shoving. You can see something that we've been worried about as well. What happens when you shove a car too much? You get that damage on the rear end. Look at Joseph Armstrong's rear right here. A lot of damage. That's from Walker pushing and shoving that machine along. Keep an eye on that. That's some worry for a 400 miler. What if you shove too much and damage becomes too big of a problem? Lap 8 out of 40. Joe on the outside lane showing his might. Mikey G in the 12th finds his way into 3rd. It's another one of those Fords. Frank Horley has another Ford and Bay all lined in. Now these boys have really gotten it lined up on that outside. Sebaldera's trying to make something work down on the bottom. Josh Kenyon in that mix as well. 1, 2 in the wall. That's the 42. I just scraped at that right side. Has it all held on. We stay green. Lap 8 turns to lap 9, and the speed has been the highest it's been all night. Lap 9 out of 40. And what's great about these new angles, they just sell the speed so well. And that's what we've been working on. So going into the game, working on the science of it, working on the FOB. How can we sell speed to our viewers when they go single file on the outside lane? Well, you just got to have the best camera angles possible, and that's exactly what they do. Look at this. Tire screen just shakes as they come down off corner exit. Thornquist, Baker, Drew Jua's line on the outside. Keep an eye on Bowie. He's a name that you might see for a long, long time. Oh, 42 continues to get up there. He's been scraping that outside wall a lot. Somebody you got to keep an eye on. Baker looking for a way through, maybe 3 wide, maybe a ditch to the bottom. And Jua's going to go with them. Oh, couldn't get it done. 30 laps to go next time by. Orley lined up with Gregory. You can see the inside lane now coming together. Bowie with Baker, those two working like a tree. Just being smart on all ends. Going to continue to say that. Frank the Tank up the 4th. He may have a shot at making the event. Thornquist thought about it, went back to the outside. We'll be driving a Red Bull for the eTicket event. Still lined up with Horley, 2x2. That's the way it's been. Great racing so far from Daytona. And why is that? A lot of drivers have something to prove. They need to see this aero package. They need to feel it. Oh, man, Gregory just blocked one of the apron. 3 wide as they work their way to 1. That was Jua on the bottom. And they all keep it together, 30 to go. Wow, that could have been horrible. And Baker starts the tandem draft again, Ford on Chevy. Mikey G lined up with Horley on the outside lane, Walker lined up with Joe, and look at the difference that made. Drew Jua just got shot to the lead on the inside lane. Jumps back topside to go ahead and make something work. Maybe not. TCB, top of the board. Got him. Hook, line, see ya. Baker, number 1. Armstrong right with them. Baker thought about going low. How about Bowie? Brings his Toyota number 1. Perfect move, perfect execution. See Josh Kenyon just laying on that back bumper. 3 wide and shuffling. Gregory in the middle. Back 2x2, Joseph Armstrong. Dropping it back, holding on. We love this top view too now. See what manufacturer everyone is. Chevy, a lot of them outside this top 10. Where are the Fords, where are the Toyotas? You can see them on the top. Lap 13 out of 40. Rush hour from Daytona. What a race we have here. Josh Kenyon, something to prove. He shoves the Toyota to the lead. Bingo. And how about Alexander Balderas? Another one on the move. White, Landino hurt. All 40 drivers still running in this race. Oh, he's sideways on the apron. Do they save it? They do not. Trouble, turn 4. The 23 on the outside wall. Kenyon is tagged. Shamela is in it. Multiple machine scatter, and the caution's gonna wave. Lap 14. And Bowie got slammed on one side, and that sent see ya. They got confident. Race 3, first laps in 14. We finally see our first yellow. Yeah, he just got on that quarter panel. Bowie went up the track. And that's what's made the difference. Miles rolling back forward. Mosteller will not repeat. And he's blowing up. And that's one of the fears you have to go ahead and keep an eye on in this event. Something like that can just go ahead and change the entire complexity. Demos right in the middle of it. Watch Josh Kenyon. '27 lined up with the 23. He's pushing him well right here. Bowie goes up the track. Kenyon got the quarter panel. He mostly held on to it. There's really nowhere to go for some of these other guys behind. How about the 41 just getting squeezed? Davis Lewis. Contreras finding his way through, so did Steinmeier. And that's the thing about having a 400-mile event. With this car track combo, so easy to go ahead and make a mistake. Have your race end. So Mosteller will not repeat. Some of these other guys will go ahead and work their way onto pit road. Gavin Austin's in the 22. Beautiful machines as well, beautiful schemes on all ends. Max Steinmeier, Contreras on the racing surface. The 9 of Andrew Cootie. Jua. Company alike. Orley working back on the surface while the opening laps were electric, to go ahead and say the least. Now we get to go ahead and see what the rest of this race has to offer. Remember, 40 laps, so take this into account. Let's say it's a 160 lap race, around lap 15. When you add in for how long the actual race would be, let's say maybe first caution would be around like what, lap 25, lap 30? Something to dial in and keep an eye out for. Josh Kenyon right back to the rear. We are not going to give him a penalty on that one because of how it went down. Let's go talk to the Bird. Barbagallo is the John. You got a copy? The Bird is the word, Ponchito. How's it going?
Surprisingly well. I don't know how.
They went really well. I mean, saw that caution, and we're starting to see it consistently. Drivers getting hit in that quarter panel. All right, well, it's not because someone went through the car, they went into the quarter panel, and it caused a caution. Worried about this aero package at all?
It's a really weird package. I mean, the way I'm seeing it is just the leaders are getting funneled to the back, and they keep funneling back into the front. It's like a system.
Wow, you're lined up doing well. I love this scheme. Walk me through it.
Thank you. It's really rusty. It's based off a plane. Ponchito.
Is it based off of B50? I was about, wait, B52 or B24? There's no way it's a B52. B24 I can see. Something World War II I can see. We know why. I talked about before.
I can hear you, but there's a lot of people talking. I do not know how to turn off the scanner.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry. Oh, actually, I think I got it. No, I didn't.
Well, yeah, you got it now. We got 25 laps to go.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, we love this scheme. We love everything about it. We're ready to go ahead and see how the rest of this race is going to run out. You excited?
A little. I'm more scared than excited.
Well, you want to say anything to anyone back at home? Any Ponchito fans? Come on.
I love Ponchito.
Is that your favorite Disney character? That has to be your favorite Disney character.
It's either him or Jose.
What about the Donald? What about the duck?
The Donald?
Yeah, the duck. Come on.
Third.
I love the three Cabrios. Greatest ride at Epcot.
I love them.
Want to point that out.
It very much is.
Well, we're excited to go ahead and see what you're able to do right here. Hey, good luck out there. First career win. Get some right here, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Beautiful machine. Getting ready to rally. Good luck.
Thank you.
And we get ready to try it again as we get ready to rock and roll. Just 25 laps to go in this race as we get ready to go green. Ford on 4. All lined in. Baldera's on the bottom. How about Silver? Nick Silver on the outside lane. Getting ready to rally them up. Another new driver at our night in America. Looking to see if he can find victory lane. Lock and load this time by as they work their way back down off corner exit. Crowd will come back on its feet as we'll have just 24 to go. Green from Daytona. Silver on the bottom, Ford trying to race to turn 1. Balderas on the bottom. Shoved by Walker. He's got some rolling. See that inside lane is just completely fanned out. Lane 2, lane 3, 3 wide, Mikey G. Thurnquist hugging it downstairs. Gucci on the outside. Joe right in line. .23 laps to go. Ford on Chevrolet. See Kenyon on that outside, just lined up there with Joe. And Silver gets slotted on back. Horley on a move. Baker up the 4th. Alexander Balderas is leading here at Daytona. Wow. And he's doing a class right now. He's got Walker all over him. Great ally. Contreras and Joe, 2 Toyotas, linking up, trying to make the outside lane work. They're fanning up there. They got Horley right with them. Silver's going to lead him out to dry. Balderas, Walker, Barbagallo, Baker to the outside, shuts the door on Thurnquist. Thurnquist nearly slammed the door on the 20 of Joe. Everyone looks for the brace. That could have been disastrous right there. Great move. Great situational awareness by Joseph Armstrong. It could have been a horrible move. Walker turned up the nose of the 25. The big one. Part 2. Mikey G's involved. Chad Thurnquist involved. That just came out of nowhere. Baker hooked him and they said goodnight. That's almost the entire herd. Let's watch back. The big one. Not able to keep that nose clean. A lot of these guys are focused on pushing and shoving. Same song, second verse, gets right in the quarter panel. And there's really just nowhere to go. Baker just junked. Kenny Real finding his way through. Contreras was not able to. Baker upside down. Let's go ahead and watch back on the nose of the 12. I see it coming, gotta go to the bottom. Finds a way through. Andrew Cootie able to find a way through as well. And just like that, the caution is out again. Balderas, Joe. A lot of damage on Joseph Armstrong. 21 laps to go. We see 20 this time by. Pit road's wide open. That's another thing you've got to worry about for this event. Drivers not paying attention, pushing and shoving. This is why we wonder if we'll see single file and guys dropping all the way to the back just in case of situations like this. Frank Horley, a little damage to the nose of the 22. Max Steinmeier, no rear end. Once left out there. We're about to find out. A lot of these drivers came to pit road from what is left of their cars. Gavin Austin, no real damage. The nose is 22. Him and Horley work back on the racing surface. 88 on the racing surface as well. Ross Corlett. Demos working his way back out. Darian Gilliam punched in the rear end. And everyone else continues to go ahead and sit. Northcutt, damage as well. Bowie, Shamela, Bomar. The 5, Riley Marabello. Barbagallo just talked with him. Contreras, Vincent Gucci, all damaged up on the nose. Abraham Vila, junked up. Silver, Connor, back to Steinmeier, back to Lewis. Gregory and Miles will now work their way out. Alexander Balderas has a shot at winning his first ever NR Night in America race. That's not with a duel. First career win at Daytona, question mark? Let's find out. Well, time to go in and see how this one goes. Lights off this time by. Ford on Ford will be row number 1 as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. 19 laps to go. There's overtime this time by. So we will go ahead and see how this all goes. That will not overtime now. There is overtime in this race if we need it. How about that? 90 likes to 400. Thank you all so much for such a great night. It's been fun. Real, Corlett, Swearich, and Gilliam. Darian Gilliam on the outside. Let's ride. $19 to go, brings 18 to go this time. Throttle on the bottom, has never won an e-ticket event, let alone a race. That could change right here. Cootie on the outside, 2 Fords getting ready to line it up as we get ready to see the green flag just one more time here from Daytona. Let's ride. Kenny Reel downstairs in the 12. What a view. And a lot of beautiful schemes out here tonight. I'd like to thank all the drivers, all the designers. Put all that time and effort to making these boys glow. Man, don't they look great. Andrew Cootie. Throttle. That's what they call him. He's about to go and drop the hammer and go throttle up. So let's see if Balderas can find victory lane. Grab a gear one more time. Green from Florida. Balderas needs company. Reel taking too long to get to him. Cootie and Schmidt on the outside lane. There you got Demos. So I'm here to phrase that. They do have Darian lined up behind. Corlette's in the mix. And with all that wrecking, they could go green all the way through. Keep an eye on it. Schmidt's laying on that 9. Not letting him breathe right here. See Corlett going wide. Gilliam making his move to the middle. And this place is going nuts. BFM to third, to second. Gilliam looking for the lead at Daytona. Got that bottom working. Darian Gilliam, top of the board. And now he's got to hold on to it. Skeleton Balderas lined in behind. Can he hold on to it for 17 laps? That's what they're all asking right here. What a sign it would be. His first swing came at Talladega in 2021. Will the drought end here? You see Skeleton look at that outside lane. Cootie on the outside. Schmidt right with him. 16 to go from Daytona. See Mikey G back there in 8th. Keep an eye on him. He's going to make it bold and wide with 10 to go. Andrew Cootie back to the lead on the outside. Frank DeAngelis joining in. I don't like that 13 hanging on that quarter panel. Seen too many guys do that tonight. Oh, there he goes. Baker. Let me rephrase that. Darian Gilliam turned off the nose of the 13. We knew that was going to be a big possibility. He was hanging on him. And Skeleton will drop back. Single car incident. And we spoke too soon. For the ones that don't know, that mistake was made because both those drivers driving the 25, Gilliam and Baker. One of them will be driving the 25 for Daytona for the NWP. And just as quick as he took the lead, he was able to go ahead and hold on and go around. Here's your herd. Swearinger, Gregory, DeAngelis, Schmidt all in front. Demos working to the outside. That's that tandem trap. We're going to continue to watch on with it. Demos on the outside lane, all skirting through. Gavin Austin. And that spin has really separated this pack. Would not be surprised if we see the checker flag here with this green flag run. Single car spin, no need for a yellow. Swearinger back there in 5th. Looking, peeking to the outside lane. He's got Horley right with him. 14 to go. Does Frank make the move to the outside? Daylight top side, it's closing deep. I think he's gonna sit right here with Schmidt. No need to get erratic, only 13 guys really in this main pack. Which means they go long and wide. Oh, Horley just nearly shunted Matt Swearinger and Andrew Cootie. 14 to go. Bring it, 13 to go this time by. Frank the Tank with Horley behind. What's gonna give at Daytona? And things get wild here. And do we see a caution? You just cannot give up. That's the other thing. When you give up, that's it. You've lost. It's over. Horley on the outside. hoping for something to work. Mikey G on the bottom. They see how much they separate from that pack all the way in the back. Flying back to 3 and 4. Cootie on the outside, nose damage to his Ford. Schmidt on the bottom, his Toyota thundering off corner exit. 13 to go, goes 12 to go this time. And Max is just hauling, baby, he's all over him. Orly, a look, a peek, maybe, maybe not. Austin on the bottom, Schmidt right with them. They will leave Andrew Cootie out to try. Max Swearigan, top of the board. Gilliam back in 20 seconds, still in the race. After that single car spin. See a lot of these guys out, about 25 guys still left racing. This is the main herd. Max Swearigan. Gavin Austin sticks on the board, 11 to go for the World Center of Racing. Something's gotta give. And it's gonna get loud and wide here in a moment. I'm telling you, think it's gotten wild already, just you wait. Schmidt's trying to squeeze on in there. He's got locked to the bottom of the 22. Andrew Cootie wants that outside lane to work. He's got Jagaman right with him. They're gonna leave him out to dry. As he drops to the bottom, Kenny Reel to the outside lane. 11 to go. 10 to go will be this time by. Frank Horley into second. Will the drought end for the 22? So many what-ifs. So many great stories. 10 remaining from Daytona. Sanders got a little loose there on the bottom. How about Contreras? How about not giving up? All the way down to that inside lane. Gavin Austin is there. Sees a 22, but it's not his. The blue 22 versus the red 22. Wendy's versus the Pennzoil machine in front. And it's Platinum. It's looking to get it done. Just 9 to go this time by. Cootie on the bottom. Lined up with Frank. Both have had history at this track before. Looking, peeking, no daylight just yet. Now the what-ifs start to go in. When do you make your move? 9 to go. Gotta get something right here. That's what it's all about, making a move at that right moment. Horley's not gonna go until he knows he's got an opening. Max Swearigan's gonna make this thing wide from the yellow line to the wall. Once we get down to 7, 6 to go, and he starts seeing drivers. Oh, there goes Schmidt. William Schmidt sliding into the grass. Too many incidents of a single car. We're going to rack it up again. Caution's going to wave. And we'll have a restart. And the breath of fresh air will boil over for Alexander Balderas and drivers alike. That's a second single car spin. That's why you just do not give up, no matter what. Let's go ahead and look back to it. He's lined up single file. I think Frank got into him. There's only other way for him to go ahead and get into him. That's a drive from behind, unless he went underneath Gavin Austin and just lost the car. Frank going wide. Oh, Schmidt decided to go with them and just got dropped off with it. Boys, we've got ourselves a dogfight and a clash of gladiators for this finish. Let's watch from the high banks, from the far camera up in the tower. So let's watch Frank. You see him in that 69 machine, lined up behind. Schmidt's right with him right here. I think it's been a great race, nonetheless. Fantastic race, this aero package. I think the worries is just drivers got to manage their car. That's got to worry about. Oh man, he just bumped them and that was it. Lifted the rear tires off just a little bit. It's the way the aero package is. You know what it is? It's new challenges, and it's 400 miles. No fast repairs. It's going to be fun to see. It's almost going to be like the World 600 Hopefully minus all the cautions. This should be a treat nonetheless. Vincent Gucci, someone that was just minding his own business. 1 point during this race. Dr. Pepper 33 slated to possibly run that for the duels. Most likely, should we say. And we will try it again. Who's on pit road? Who's doing what? And you see them lined in. Josh Kenyon. A lot of damage on the rear. .25. And we're looking to see where Darian is. He's on pit road. As we'll have a 5-lap dash to determine this winner. Things should get interesting. Let's look through these drivers and learn about their backstory. Max Swearengin usually runs up front in NR. When he wins, it's very rare. We don't mean that as a bad thing. He'll have good runs, he'll have bad nights, he'll have really bad nights, but when he wins, he deserved that win no matter what. He's been up front, and if someone deserves to go to victory right now, it may be him. Keeping an eye. And how about Frank Corley? You know, we talked about drivers in the running for winning driver of the night. It may be him. Up front at Dega, up front at Daytona, doing what he needs to do. Keep an eye on Frank, sitting there in third. Corley, a man on a mission looking for his first win in 2023. His last win, 2021, make it December. How about Gavin Austin? Back there in that third position. The Wendy's Ford looking for victory lane. Last win, if I'm not mistaken, it was Talladega. And he's got a lot of things to show for it, as it's a Ford Fast 4 and Frank the Tank. One of the more polarizing drivers in NR Night in America, but hasn't seen victory lane in a long, long time. Has done interesting things on live television. NBC's greatest is lined up on the outside of row number 2. Let's look back to the driver in 5th, Kenny Reel. That number 12 machine, as I had a couple of his friends join in. They raced beautifully. Can't wait to see what they can do for an e-ticket event. Kenny Reel downstairs, lined up in 5th, looking for his first win, and your defending Daytona 500 champion, Andrew Cootie, lining up that top 6. And ready to roll. How about Mikey G? The 2005 e-ticket event cosplay Daytona 500 champion. With Lane Sanders on the outside, back in 8th. 1 goal. Victory lane. Let's see how that lines out as we are getting ready to thunder off just one more time. Great time to call in the boys. 5 laps to go. Things are going to get wild. Don't you go to bed just yet. It's going to get loud. It's going to get proud. Reel, Cootie, Fords, all over the place. And if you didn't know already, say hello to Ford and General Motors. They have locked in this top 10. Time to go green. I mean, exciting run to the finish nonetheless. These guys have really given their heart out, showing what this aero package can do early on. Now you're getting down to crunch time. You gotta make it work, and you've gotta make it wide. Let's find out who goes to victory lane. Horley, Swearengin, 5 to go. DeAngelis locked in, has not caught the back bumper. Gavin Austin, late to the punch. The outside lane with the advantage to 1 and 2. Gotta get that push, that's what it's about. Andrew Cootie closing in that gap. Horley getting shunted, 3 wide. Balderas squeezed in the middle. And Kenny Reel's got to give some space right there. Bold move. DeAngelis to the outside, 3 wide. Horley takes the lead downstairs. And they're pedaling, you can see it right here. Down off corner exit. 5 to go. 4 to go. Shunting. Swinging. Wrecking in the back. Caution's going to wave again. There's no way. When throttle went far wide right there, 3 wide as well, something had to go ahead and give, and his day is done. Landino involved as well. And we will see overtime. They're trying to make a lot happen. Still a little too early. When he made it 3 wide, he had to slot back in. Nobody was giving him a room. And he just came up. Let's watch back. Watch the run in the middle. I have to go ahead and see a better view for it. Right here. Oh, net code. One of the worries of going 3 wide with this aero package. The internet's going to be a big thing at this event. And that was one of the worries. Let's watch him on this initial restart. The worries with this aero package, the worry with this car net code being affected at Daytona. That's something you may have to worry about late in this race if netcode causes an issue. That 78 was coming down. That was the big thing. He was coming down, throttle held his line. What a great move for him in the middle. Making up time, a lot of speed, huge effort. There's a drive coming down off that you have to keep an eye on. Watch this again. That little move. There is nowhere to go. Caution is out. We'll have a 2-lap dash for victory. Lewis, Horley, Cootie, Swearengin and company. And Frank's going to go ahead and restart in 6. He did not have the restart he wanted last time. Be very interesting to see how this all comes together. Time to try it again. We see the 1 to go this time by overtime at Daytona. Time to get some right here. That's what it's all about. Putting yourself in position. We'll see it multiple times over and over again. Horley, Cootie, lined up, row 1, Swearengin, Austin, locked in, row 2. Something has got to bite. Something's got to roll. Let's ride one more time. Three to go. Comes 2 to go. Is this considered an overtime finish? I believe so. Gavin Austin knows how to win from that position. We go to Pocono after this for round number 4. 70 likes away from 400 likes where we will see round number 5. One more time, Ford on Ford. It's a Ford Fast 4. Ford top 5. Bow ties trying to go ahead and send a message. It's going to be big. Boys have got a huge opportunity. Time to line it in. Armstrong having to get in line at some point, gets to the outside. Who will win this race? The questions, the answer, coming right here. Crowd on their feet one more time. 2 to go from Daytona. Horley shot out of a cannon. He's got that outside lane rolling. Gavin Austin lined up with Cootie. The 9 shoots to the lead. Gotta make it wide. That's what it's all about right here. You're gonna find victory lane. Andrew Cootie 9. Gavin Austin 22. Where's the move? There it is to the bottom. Kenny Real going right with them. Wreck in the back. We stay green. Rolling to the high banks at 3 and 4. Real into the catch fence. Caution will wave, and we're going to go to overtime again. And they couldn't make it back. Ah, man, he should have just held it on the bottom. Took out a ton of guys. And we will have another attempt. May have caught the rear end of the fence. We'll look back on it. Frank DeAngelis all destroyed. This is a restart. Sanders in the 0-1 on the outside lane. We saw them spin it way in the back. We weren't worried about it. We're going to let them race. Oh, Lane Sanders. Slammed right into him. And nowhere to go after that. Let's watch back on it again. Watch the 0-1. Had trouble holding his line before. And that will not go ahead and sit like well. But the admins agree on who's going to make the event. Gotta hold on to it. That's the thing. We give people a lot of shots to go and improve something. Not a good look. Gavin Austin might be the only car left racing without any true damage. Mikey G. Barb got it back going. There's nothing Kenny Real could have done. And we will try this all again. Another shot at a green-white checkered. Bowie back to second. Gregory back in third. And Joseph Armstrong just lost his engine, and that will be his race. And you go ahead and say see you after that one. Joe's out. Can Gavin Austin find victory lane? Let's find out. 3 to go, comes to 2 to go. And then we'll see the white flag. Let's get ready to try it again. 1 to go once again. Overtime attempt number 2. Poor Joseph Armstrong just lost the engine. That was it. All these other guys flying back in. This is what's left of the pack. 2 big wrecks. Let's go again. Two Fords line up on the bottom. Toyota on the outside lane. Time to go green again. Down the backstretch, ready to go ahead and get this one restarted. Ford, Toyota. Final super speedway race of the night. We go to Pocono for round 4, and we'll see if we have a round number 5. Time to go ahead and get back at it. Gavin Austin will be lined up with the 12 of Michael Gregory. Who's left in this race? This is it right here. 15 guys left rolling. Toyota versus Ford. Another shot at glory again. How will this one go ahead and work out? Let's find out. Relaxed yellow's on. We expect to see the checkered flag here. Gavin Austin looking for his 3rd win at NR. The rest of the field looking to go and get back to the start-finish line. Try it again. 2 to go. Got that pole. Mikey G's right behind him. Gregory lined in. Rest of the field falling apart. Contreras to the bottom. See Yusa trying to make a move. Lined up with Schmidt. 4 drivers in a line. When do you make the move? It's going to come down to tandem drafting. As Schmidt's got it on the bottom, he's all over him. It's going to be a 4-horse race to see who wins it. 2 Fords, a Chevy, and a Toyota, all thundering down off. They're going to do it. They're going to make it back. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Gregory's going to wait to the last moment to make a move. No point in making it right now. Have to be smart. Final time down off turn number 2. Gavin Austin. A little leeway from the 12. You see the damage from the wrecks before than this 12 machine has been into. Final time. 3 and 4. Gregory the fake to the bottom. Trying to squeeze him. Gavin Austin's got some room. Time running out. Final time on turn number 4. Gavin Austin will find his 3rd career win in NR Night in America, victorious from Daytona. Win number 3. And we'll get ready to go ahead and talk to your winner. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Mikey G comes 3rd. William Schmidt will go runner-up. Coming off turn number 4. As we get ready to go ahead and talk to your race winner. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. That car does look nice. Walked all the way through. Mikey's trying to move to the outside. Austin was waiting for another move to the bottom. And was able to go ahead and find it and make it work. Austin, it's to John. You got a copy.
What's up, John?
Well, you won another one. That's number 3.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Walk me through that race. Walk me through this aero package.
So basically, I started from the back. You know, the body's very sensitive and damaged. And I came up to the green white checkered with no damage. I think I had the cleanest car. And I had Frank spotting me because he was wrecked out earlier in the race, or a couple laps before. So he kind of walked me through that, and I think it was Michael who tried to pass me, or Mikey, who tried to pass me on the last lap, and I pulled a sick block.
Love the scheme, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you guys can see it next month in the NWP 400. I'll be running this game.
Some wrecks,
So,
some interesting moves. Walk me in the first overtime attempt. Lane Sanders grenaded the field. Walk me through that.
Oh man, Lane. Well, I pulled a block up top against Cootie. And then Lane Sanders, I guess, just overreacted, kind of like always, and just wrecked the field. So, yeah, that's pretty much what happened that first green, white, checkered. And then this last one, I got a good start, and then kind of just blocked for my life, really.
Well, it is nice to go and see you back in victory lane. You know how this aero package works. Early on, it was very calm. People shoving and hitting people in the quarter panel. Is that something you worry heading in?
Yes, actually, yes. It's, there's netcode in this car. A lot of netcode, so you gotta worry about that. And, of course, yeah, I've mentioned it before, the damage model, that's something. It's not like the next gen where, oh, you're involved in a wreck, just take your damage and you're automatically fixed up to speed. It's like one hit and you're done. So you gotta be careful with that, too.
Well, that's something we have to go in and keep an eye on as well. Drivers just getting the quarter panel, though. We've seen it multiple times tonight. Some notable drivers. We saw TCB do it. Some drivers that are kind of on the fence of coming into NR and being known. Josh Kenyon, this is like the third week in a row for him. And some other guys. Do you worry about some of them possibly making the duels, finding their way in and causing these problems? Or do you think they still have time to go ahead and learn from it and have an opportunity to not make those mistakes?
You've still got a month to learn not to make those mistakes. Yeah, it could be challenging at some points, but you just gotta, I mean, the people who cause those are kind of too aggressive at first. Like, for example, Josh's wreck, we weren't even halfway through the race yet, I don't think. So I think he was just being overly aggressive there. Yeah, you kind of, with these cars, you gotta realize you can't win on the first lap. You gotta be smart.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. We're gonna go trucking for the rest of the night. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, shout out to Nathan Lyons on getting his first legend win at the Summer Shootout tonight. Thank you, Wendy's. Thanks for everyone who has supported me. Thank you, Team TCB, for working with me that race. And yeah, you guys ready for the NWP? That's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, everyone's gotta work their way through the duels. Do you worry about the duels? Do you think you have what it takes to just qualify your way in on speed?
Oh, I think I'll be in the duels. Qualifying is, I'm not the best at qualifying here. I'm not bad, but, you know, I'm not the best on speed-wise for qualifying, so.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how it all goes. Hey, good luck out there.
Hey, thank you, John.
Race number 3 comes to a close. Gavin Austin going to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and bring it back to our studio as we get ready to go trucking just one more time. I thought it was fun. A lot of things to look forward to at Daytona. I think the end of this race, I think that was just typical Daytona. I'm going to be honest. That's just how Daytona is at the end this late at night. So, but early on, I liked what I saw. I love the racing. I love the consistency. I think this is going to be a great race. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We still know who we can and cannot trust. And we get ready to roll our way on through. Pocono gets ready to go ahead and be next on the schedule as we get ready to go back green. I think it's been a fun night. You know, you got to go in and look at how everything's went. Talladega, Watkins, Glen probably left a bad taste in others' mouths, but you know, the way other things have gone, I mean, Daytona early on, I was really happy with the way things were racing at Daytona early. Some said some were netcode issues, some not. What we saw on screen is what we saw on screen. We know that last one with Lane was not netcode at all. There's clearly not. But at the end of the day, it's going to be interesting to see who the 60 drivers are going for the opportunity to go ahead and race in the NWP. That will be August 18th. Ladies and gentlemen, I will also be at the National Fairgrounds Speedway next week. It is planned for me to call those races. I'm excited for that. We have a really good championship battle. I don't know how many of you are really into the short track scene. When we get to like race 4, this is when I get very talkative. Session's up, by the way. This is when I get very talkative, because if you go ahead and look at things and how things have been, personally, I think Fairgrounds has got one of the greatest championship battles for the pro late models. It is absolutely beautiful. Max Surgeon, $5 super chat saying, good evening, Jonathan Ramos. I did a 2-minute plank. Heck yeah. Max Origin found out I did a 5-minute plank the other day. Now I did a 2-minute plank. You gotta love it, dude. You gotta work on that core. You know, I'm still a gym nut. I went to the gym earlier today. Felt great. Feel amazing. Can't wait to head back down to Florida. Say hello to family. At the same time, I want to talk about the fairgrounds real quick, and hopefully you guys tune in on Racing America, because, wow, this championship battle for the pros are really close. Fetcho has 1 win on the season and has been keeping that car clean the rest of the year. Still your championship leader. Jackson Boone has won now 3 in a row, okay? And now he's closing on in that gap. I mean, it is now really, really close, about 16 points back. I think we're going to have a great brawl come November. I think it's going to be a great championship fight. Cannot wait for it. It's going to be amazing. Going to be a lot of fun. Keep an eye out for all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and go green. Frank DeAngelis, you did not do a 5-minute play. I know that is very much a lie. Let's go ahead and line it up this time by sessions up. Let's go trucking at Pocono, a 30-lap race. We've never done trucks at Pocono before. This should be interesting to see how it all go ahead and rolls on through. We're closing in. I think we're going to hit 400 likes tonight. It's looking really likely. You guys have been on it. Driver of the night. Let me know who you think should be driver of the night. Voting's going to start in a moment. And voting will end possibly around the time of the end of the Pocono race. Keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be interesting. Driver of the night. If I have to choose right now, we're going to throw one more time. Connor Zola, Northcutt, Jeffries, Freeman, Carlos Truther, Brad Jones, Francis Miles, Walker, White, Hammonds, Balderas, McConaughey, Vila, Zola, Northcutt, all loading on in as we get ready to race one more time. This will be race number 4. How close are we to 400 likes? We're right there. Max Steinmeier jumping on the $5 super chat. 3 for 3 on top 10s on the night. That is true. Did forget to go ahead and mention that. Max Steinmeier has been having a great night, like a really good night. We put Mac. We put the Mac in there as well. Bump day, it's in effect for the trucks. It's going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see how this night rolls. Lined up, Davis Lewis, Marabello, Simmons, McKinney, Hammonds, Collymore, Walker, Abraham Vila in as well. And we get ready to try it again. Time to roll. Oh, no, we're going to bring it back to me in a moment. I knew I forgot something. Knew I forgot. So I was looking, I was like, am I forgetting something here? Let's go ahead and do it. Sessions up, pass towards IDK. Driver intros might be planned. It depends on what the budget would go ahead and be on my side. We'll go ahead and see. We're planning on adding a lot of stuff. I know the boys got the purse. I know the money goes down from my side on how much the budget goes for overlays, custom overlays, driver intros, graphics, yada yada. So it's still all to be planned. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm getting towards the end of this semester, so I'm really excited for that too. Semester's coming to a close. And we're getting ready to go green. And then we got the fairgrounds. Fairgrounds back as well. Excited to go ahead and call races there. Call the action over there in Nashville. Vincent Gucci. The 11, Josh Kenyon. TBD, Tyler, TBD. Still a bachelor, Tyler. Still a bachelor in college. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way around. Joe across the line rolling his way to 1. Truther. More machines aligned. That's the 42. Connor Zola. Marty Shamela. Round 4. We're going to put Max Steinmeier in the vote. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. DeAngelis on the racing surface. We're putting in the votes now. Vila rolling his way up. Stanley back in 14th. We're going to go DeAngelis, Demos, Horley. I want to say Max Steinmeier as the last one. I think Max Steinmeier is going to be a big vote. It's going to be interesting. 10 top 10s. That's huge. Time to go green. I think that's how you spell it. I butchered his last name. Whatever. It's close enough. Max Steinmeier and company. I was trying to figure out how to go ahead and spell his name. Totally forgot about that. Alex from the $2 super chat. Do you think McDowell makes the playoffs? He has to win Daytona, in my opinion. I still think. I know he's right now doing great to make it in. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. He probably doesn't have to win Daytona. He has to run well at Daytona. He has to be ahead of those other guys. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, but I still think at some point he's going to have to go ahead and get something done over there, like towards the end of the season. He's going to have a great race at Daytona and be at least okay the rest of the season. Voting has started. We have had 2 drivers go ahead and be driver of the night. There, Frank had that great finish at Watkins Glen. And DeAngelis right now is winning driver of the night. Let's go green. Time to get it done. Quill all lined in as we get ready to try it again. 30 laps of action. James Thurston also will be in the mix. 30 laps as we get ready to roll for race number 4. Hammonds, Lewis, Gucci, DeAngelis, let's roll. That is true. Demos did win by 10 seconds, but you got to look at why he won by 10 seconds. Did the best guys get wrecked out? Yes. Steinmeier's doing well. Horley, no one's voting for Frank. His first shot at the voting. And he is not doing it. I think DeAngelis is going to go ahead and win this one. It's going to be close between him or Demos. Demos should be interesting. Top 40, go ahead and race. Let's get ready to roll. Joseph Armstrong on pole. Thurston, Schmidt, Quill, Cormentis, Hammonds, Lewis. DeAngelis, Gomez, time to go green. Joseph Armstrong has yet to go ahead and win tonight. Not the best tonight at all, but we get ready to go trucking. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for a throttle up. Lights off one more time. Chevy on Chevy. Time to go green. Armstrong on the bottom, Marabello ready to go ahead and bring the heat as well on the outside lane. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road, and we're green once again from Pocono. Three wide, 4 wide, the fan out into one. Marabello up there in that second lane. Thurston trying to get a drive off corner exit. Oh, there they go already. Marabello around the one machine clobbered as well, and just like that, we're under the yellow. The one, I think that was Vila, and it very much was. Demo's brand new scheme, and he gets shown off being junked up. Well, things went for a slide. Let's see how it went. Remember, Driver of the Night, also the voting does come down for this race, so keep an eye on that. Now he just came up into Marabella like Marabella wasn't even there. And takes guys with him. That's the second time a driver up front has made a mistake in this stream. And that's the big thing. If you're going to qualify up front, everyone else behind you at least expects you to go ahead and mind what's going on around you. You cannot make mistakes like that. Absolutely just shunts and throws any type of momentum away. Cormentis will be considered your race leader. Everyone else, if I'm not mistaken, will be considered one lap down, or at least getting there as we get ready to try it again. No, that is just an overlay glitch, as we will get ready to go ahead and see the green flag again. Lined up, Chevrolets. All lined in. You got a Ford behind, you got a Toyota behind. And we get ready to try it again. Time to go back green. The one to go, it's going to come out this time by, and it's going to be a quick yellow to go ahead and get things restarted. Lap 3 out of 30. And once again, we get 400 likes. We will see race number 5. Frank DeAngelis winning the vote by 2%. Should be very interesting to see how that goes. Let's get ready to ride. Armstrong, Quill, Walker, Cormentis, fast 4. Gucci and company lined up behind. Lewis, DeAngelo, Zola, Swearingen, Truther will now go ahead and be your top 10 as we will get lights off. Quill on the outside. Walker will line up on the bottom, back 2 by 2. Time to go back green. Trevino, Jeffries, Balderas, Bridgman, Fleming, Kenyon, Barbagallo, Collymore, all lined in, ready to go back racing. It's going to be an interesting restart. You saw what just happened behind on the start. Do you take it easy down to 1 if you're 3 or 4 rows back? Or do you go ahead and hold on to it and just go ahead and bite the bullet? Let's figure things out. Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. Getting ready to try it all again. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Quill on the outside. Armstrong downstairs. Walker, Cormentis. Lines up and loaded. Let's try it again. Green once again from Pocono. Walker, another peak. Armstrong, tailing it to the top. See Lewis trying something on the bottom. Walker there in second. Quill back to third. Gucci in fourth, still looking for a way through. Single file train on the outside. I like what Quill's doing right here. Watching on, all these guys back to the tunnel turn. Don't have to get too aggressive. Kind of like how it was at Michigan. Early caution, long green flag run. We're going to see it most likely. Walker right to the rear end of Armstrong. Joe up the track. Walker stays in line. Armstrong should lead this one. He does. They continue to fan out behind him. Another blink. He just has not been able to fix that internet at all, and it's getting like really bad long term. Walker on the inside. Now Quill jumps up to the outside lane. Wheel to wheel right in front of him. Next time by, 25 to go. Joe making it work. The thing about the trucks is very easy to dump a lot of dirty air. That giant spoiler on how this aero package works. So if you're going to make up time, it's going to have to come on the straights. Carlos Truther up to 5th and on the hunt. Splitting it, looking 3 wide. And thought better of it. He's going to get a shot right here on that war machine. He's all over him. Shoving Vincent Gucci. Jacob Quill in 2nd. Gucci in 3rd. Truther back to 4th. Quill looking for his first win in NR. Can he find his way around Joe? Gucci into the outside wall. Just smacked it. You just saw it on the right side. Little contact. Truther on the outside. Wheel to wheel. Quill still wheel to wheel now. That's given the 22. Jacob Quill, a man on a mission. Toyota versus Chevrolet. That's for the lead. And Truther's rally back there in 3rd. Going to find his way through. D'Angelo's back and 4th. 24 to go. Armstrong on the outside lane. Quill still downstairs. No change. The advantage in the 1 may go the way of the 71. Joe might be right on that quarter panel. And they have to watch their tailgate because that 40's closing in as well. Truther watching the wheel to wheel in front. Frank D'Angelis right behind. Quill, the lunge in the tunnel turn. Truther. The look to the rear of the 22. Yeah, he's got a shot. Does he look to 3? Armstrong opens a little bit of daylight, but cuts it off to the center. And they're going to continue to go back and forth. 23 to go. Quill way out of the groove. And Joe's able to capitalize. 19 the difference. 18 down to 17. 15 as they work their way to 1. Truther is there. Looking, peeking, D'Angelis. Another top 5 run coming in. That's one more better than Demos. You got to keep an eye on that. Including if you still haven't voted yet. Armstrong once again under fire. But has the run to go and catch the 71. And Pocono gets very tricky. Got to keep an eye on it. Turn 3. The gap separated by a 2.5, 2.7. All chasing that Toyota. 22 to go. Truther, another peek. He's still lined in with Joe. Joe's not going to go ahead and make a move right now. He's got to worry about saving these tires. He knows this race can go green all the way through. He might as well allow the 40 on by to go ahead and size something up. .22 comes to 21 to go. Davis Lewis, Max Swearengin, Aiden Walker back there in 5th. Another look, another peek, no change. 21 to go. Armstrong under fire once again. I think that 40 machine can look to the bottom. Truther thought about it again. Laid off down to turn 1. Joe went for the lunge. The question is, what's the run off the corner? Gaps to a 3-1 for 1st and 2nd. They've got it all trained out right here. You see DeAngelis watching on, peeking on. Walker Lewis watching on as well. Top 6 under a second. Great racing from Pocono. Gap staying collected. One sideways, maybe more on the apron. Couple lap machines, we stay green. Truther, the look to the inside. Oh, he might get into him. Joe rolls wide. Truther gets passed by DeAngelis, and Frank rolls his way into third. One sideways, Zola. Down on the pit road, we stay green. Now allow Quill to really go ahead and pull away. Frank in tow. With 20 to go. I don't think Joe can go ahead and capitalize right here. He's got to wait a little bit later. DeAngelis watching on from what's in front of him. Joseph Armstrong would like to get to that 71 machine now and not go ahead and wait. Truther not leaving the fast four for now, and we'll now have 3 machines out to fight around to go to victory lane. Lewis nearly shunted the wall. Aiden Walker is there, battling for position. He's going for 5th. How's the drive down off? See that wide arc they get all near that outside wall, very late to the apex, but that's how you have to roll it. DeAngelis right in front of the 40 machine. Trying to inch on in. Back to third. Joe there in second. Quill, your race leader still. 2 Chevys with a Toyota back there in 4th. Should we say a Toyota leading as well? Fast 4 split up by 2 manufacturers. 18 laps to go. Jacob Quill, a man on a mission. At 51 is stuck up near that outside lane. Lewis downstairs. Walker on the outside. One of the Fairgrounds drivers. Also races at Kingsport. Half a second the difference. The question is, can something give up? 4-6 back, 4-5 back. Joe is there, more lap machines on the apron. Now they wrecked and they're that far back. We keep it green, we don't worry about it. Pocono, a tough track, one of those oh, Joe's in the wall. And just as we were gonna say, it's one of those drivers versus tracks type of racing that's very rare that you'll find on the NASCAR schedule. Here's a quick fun fact. I called a race with the announcer that called the first ever NASCAR race at Pocono. No joke, that was Bill. Called the ASA race with me, live on Racing America. The ASA Southern Super Series race at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It was really cool. I thought it was awesome. He told me he called the first ever Pocono NASCAR race and the first ever Pocono IndyCar race. And apparently the car count was so low, they had to go ahead and get a lower division to go ahead and allow them to run in that IndyCar race. Well, obviously at the time, modern, new, and fancy IndyCars absolutely blew out the machines that were racing behind them. Something you'll learn every single day. 16 to go. Truther, right to the rear. And Frank DeAngelis, what a night for him. Up to third, Joseph Armstrong still closing. I think Quill has destroyed those tires. We could see a wheel-to-wheel here soon with the Sweet 16 on the board. And it's not going to take long. Armstrong to the inside. Can he clear? He does. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. Had to save those tires. That was a big thing. Jacob Quill's going to try it on the bottom. Big lunge down to 3. near the outside wall, may have caught it. Quill still in tow, 13 the difference, 12 the difference. You're looking at Sticks on the left side. He's not done yet, but I worry turn one if he does not get a good turn one. Joe's gonna fly on by and say goodnight. Quill's just trying to lay with him, but Armstrong's so much better through the center. DeAngelis trying it again. Truther watching on. Joe thought he would say goodbye to Quill, but Quill stays within a 16. He's going to be fighting a little bit harder. So you need a mistake out of this 22. Armstrong to turn 3. What turn 4, you may ask? The drive on. You see how wide Quill gets it? That was a perfect camera shot. You see how the trucks are driving completely differently. Quill was the man to beat early on, but 14 laps to go through this top 4 is going to have to go ahead and just worry about the 22. That 71 might be a thorn in the side of others. Way wide, but he's still sticking with them. Somehow, some way, he's able to stick with his ill-handling truck. Turn 1, you just see the power off. It's not there compared to Armstrong. He's able to stay in that draft to stick with them. We've seen the bump and run in what turn 4 before. Keep an eye on it. Frank, half a second. Truther, 4.7. Maybe his best finish in that arm. Oh, Quill's wide, very wide, and he's in the wall. Bounces off with the right side. Looking, peeking. Still too far back, and DeAngelis has a truck worthy of winning. 13 to go. One of the Toyotas, Truther. He sees Dan on the back of that truck. That deck lid, that tailgate, should we say. Quill still will not get away. What's going on behind? Lewis and company. Lined up, Max Swearenson, Williams, Schmidt. Last win of the trucks came with that 6 machine. And he will scoot on through into 5th. DeAngelis in the wall. Down into the inside wall as well. Comes back up the track. We stay green. Wow. Damage on both ends. And he's going to have to limp it back. Coming to 12 to go. Joe likes to see another mistake. Jacob Quill wants the lead back. Down to a 14. $22 the difference. And last time was a 17 off quarter exit. He makes up time on the straightaways. He needs to be within at least a 17 to make a lunge for turn 3 if he wants to get that done. Truther watching on. Joe rolling wide. Quill using the entire racetrack. Oh, he's got it right here. 15 the difference. This is where he wants to be on the last lap, but he's going to lunge it anyways in a 3. Joe 1 step ahead, dumps the dirty air on him, Sticks on the board, this time by Truther, outside wall. 11 to go. Quill is there. Looking still for an opportunity. 117 back, now the driver in 3rd. Yeah, these two get together though. It's gonna be close. Time running out on the stream. Time running out of the race. And something has got to give. 22 back. 11 to go. Bring it 10 to go from Pocono. See, Quill does a great job driving in deep, but you don't drive it in deep now. Lap trucks in front may cause issues. Nearly up near the wall, 28 back, 10 to go. He's got to worry about drive off on these straightaways. Tires are not there compared to Armstrong. Now you got lap trucks in front, may go ahead and help you out. Hopefully you catch them in an area that won't go ahead and completely destroy your run. For instance, Joe's not going to go ahead and catch them well. Catches him right in the middle of the corner. Might be forced to go to the inside. And Jacob Quill will follow and finally make up time. He's going to go ahead and get a give-me right here. But has to work on drive off. That's all it's going to come down to if he wants to win this race. Another lap truck. Joe will go ahead and catch him first. Might be James Thurston. Yeah, that's the 38. Lines up on the bottom. 3-5 the difference. Quill running a little wide. 9 to go. Armstrong will catch him at a good point. Oh, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Remember, Watkins, Glen, ladies and gentlemen. These two had a run-in. What does Thurston do? And that answer will be nothing but hurt Jacob Quill on exit. Or should we say might shove the 71 to have a shot at winning. Keep an eye on it. 2-9 the difference. He's not going to go ahead and just hold up Joe. He's going to go ahead and possibly help Quill out. We've seen drivers do that before, but Quill's got to help himself. Got to get out of that wall. 9 to go. Things might get interesting. If Thurston can catch that Toyota, Joe's going to be under some deep fire because Jacob Quill has never won a race, and we all know he's going to use the bumper. Truther, Schmidt, Sweargen. Truther once again under fire. William Schmidt, the next one in line. Will's half a second. Schmidt to the inside. Lined in. Might have a shot soon. Quill's finally making up time down the backstretch. But half a second the difference. Not what you want to see. He's in the wall again. He's got to get out of that wall. It's just, you cannot follow Joe right now. Your tires are completely different. McKill in that truck has to get out of the wall. I'm surprised Thurston did not sit in front of that 22. 7 to go. Schmidt, the look to the bottom. The drag race to turn 1. Truther loses 1, loses 2. And Cormentis makes the run on the bottom to Long Pond. And straightaway it's going to be hectic. You see Max Sweargen watching on from behind. 7 laps to go. Cormentis to the inside lane. Schmitty able to keep them both at bay. Truther will yield and will find his way outside the fast 4. Jacob Quill under a 4. So he gains in one area, loses in the next, gains big in another. 4-6 the difference back in the draft. I don't know, man. He's gonna need a miracle right here. Truther still watching on. Cormentis to the inside. Has something for Schmidt. Yes, he does. Schmitty on the outside. Jacob Quill is there. To the inside of Armstrong. I don't know what happened to Joe. May have gone to the wall. Armstrong a crossover maybe, but Jacob Quill just regained this lead. Looks top, looks bottom. Joseph Armstrong back to the lead. Quill's not going to let him go too easily. The trucks never disappoint. 5 to go. Joe blocking the 71. He's got to make it wide. That's what it's going to come down to. How wide can you make it? Jacob Quill, the lunge to 1. Parks it in front of the 22. Crosses the bow. Joe to the rear end. He's able to shove that tailgate. Looks top. No deuce. Now has to follow the Toyota to turn 2. Tunnel turn's going to be interesting. Have to hold on to it. Quill is there. Top. Both drivers in the outside wall. Jacob Quill pulling away, coming to 4 to go. Wow. And Joe's not the type of person to just lay over. Jacob Quill will become one of the few drivers, maybe the only driver, and it is confirmed to get his first win at Pocono in our night in America. Down the back. Retakes the lead now, half a second. Armstrong following in tow. Cormentis. Schmidt, Truther. Lined up and loaded. To the tunnel turn. Jacob Quill has had to fight the good fight. As long as this race stays green, it's gonna be all his. Huge lead over Joe. Joe's losing a lot of time. A first-time winner at Pocono. Was that in the cards tonight? I didn't think so until now. 3 to go. Can't make a mistake. One mistake and it's all over. Joseph Armstrong, half a second, trying to go in and build back in that ground. Toyota, Chevrolet, what a might, what a fight. Cormentis able to get it done. And there's no asterisk next to this win if he's able to get it done. Tunnel turn, 2 to go. Oh, he's wide, isn't he? Had to go in a wall out of the throttle. Joe is able to make up time. It will be 2 laps to go for Pocono. This time, Brian, we got ourselves a race. Jacob Quill, the man on the mission. Joseph Armstrong looking to snatch victory from Toyota. 2 to go. Riding on board that 22. Turn 1. Quill washing up the track. Joe's got more speed on exit. Right to the outside. Cormentis 3 seconds back. Don't have to worry about it. We will have a round 5 tonight, but the end of round 4 is one to watch. Quill wide in the tunnel turn, nearly into the outside wall, loses speed, 3 the difference, nearly 2 the difference coming to the white flag. Toyota, Chevrolet, this dogfight, this chess match will be remembered for a long time. The question is, who's gonna come out victorious? Salamanca, 1 to go for the Pocono Mountains. Armstrong is there, 2 for the difference. And Quill's just changing lanes, trying to keep him at bay. Crowd on their feet. Final time to turn 1. Joe within a 2.8, a 2.7. Quill rolling wide off turn 1. And Joe didn't get that launch. Final time down the Long Pond straight and into the tunnel turn. Jacob Quill led early on, lost the lead on the long green flag run to Armstrong. A mistake by the 22, costed him the lead with about 5-6 to go. Now it's going to be a first-time winner from the tricky triangle. Joe sends it in deep. It won't be enough as Jacob Quill becomes a first-time winner in our night in America, victorious from Pennsylvania. Wow, are you kidding me? Here in Pocono, a first-time winner. Jacob Quill, what a drive. Wow. Quill's been racing for a while. No luck on the super speedways. No luck anywhere else. And somehow, some way, is able to hold off the might of NR's best. He had to beat Schmidt, had to beat DeAngelis at one point. Armstrong, Truther with the top 5. NR night in America, feeling victories all year long. What a race. I am speechless. Pocono, we said it earlier in the broadcast, it's driver versus track. So for you to win, it means a lot. Jacob Quill, first career win at NR. How's it going?
It's going great.
Able to go ahead and burn it down. What a race. Walk me through it.
Well, first it started off on the restart. That first lap, man, coming off of one lap, man, that wreck there, that scared me. I almost,
You almost got clobbered, man.
Yeah. Then after that, it was just for me and Joe show. So I don't know, I just gotta thank Marty, man. He's believed in me all this time. So I really just gotta give it to him.
I want you to walk me through that final lap. He's closing. Actually, before that, you lost the lead. You weren't looking good. Joe makes a mistake off turn 1. You capitalize. How did that happen?
Just drove it in and let it stick. That's what you do. That's how racing is. You know, it's unpredictable. You don't know when someone's gonna make a mistake. You just give it all you got, and that's what I did there.
And Joe went wide. I mean, you went to the lead. He was closing on in. Did you think maybe, oh no, we got this in the bag. Let's not lose it on the last lap.
Oh, dude, no. Into 1, I made or off of 3, the previous corner. I went a little too low, so I didn't quite get the run off the corner I wanted, and Joe was closing in. So I was freaking out. I was like, I better have a good turn 2, because turn 2 is where I'm really good at Pocono. You know, I love this track because it's very unique and in its corners, so I'm just very good at turn 2 there. So that was the main point where I was really able to get on Joe there.
Well, final votes are going in for driver of the night. Demos, not a good run here. Frank had a better run and didn't work out. It's tied as of now. Now it's not. Daniel Mosteller has won driver of the night and is able to go in and get it done. Jacob, cool. Here's the best part. Race 5. You get to help me go ahead and vote. See what these viewers are saying down below, what they want. What are you thinking?
Man, we just did that. I was thinking Gen 6 Michigan, but we just did that.
Yeah, we just did Gen 6 Michigan.
Why don't we go Gen 4 racing again? It's 2003 night.
Gen 4 where?
Why don't we go somewhere iconic? Why don't we go Chicagoland?
Gen 4 Chicagoland. All right, that's one. What's another one?
I want to go short track racing personally, so.
Ooh, race 5. That's gonna be trouble.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what I want. I want some trouble.
Well,
so.
people say they want late models. You want to go late model racing?
Oh yes.
Where? People said Sobo. People have said back to Langley.
Let's go Langley.
Langley, I like it. That's 2. Let's go ahead and put another one in there. No super speedways, you just did 2.
Do you want to go for a free round or?
Round 3, I'm starting to go ahead and think. Where do we go round 3? Late model. Well, I want to put one late model race in there, so I don't want to go ahead and separate what people want. So I'll put another intermediate. I'll throw this one in. Let's go Xfinity. Let's go Xfinity. You know what? Let's go Xfinity Charlotte. Xfinity Charlotte, race number 3. I'm keeping the short track scene very small here. And someone been talking about dirt. So let's go Eldora.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Late models.
Cook it up.
To go ahead and end the night.
Right.
Let's see how they go. Which one do you want to win?
Personally, I want to go short track racing.
No, you like Langley. I like Langley too. I really hope we go to Langley. That would be huge.
Dude, I wasn't able to show up at Thompson because I just didn't want to do it that day. And it turns out, I looked at the qualifying results for the race. Based off what I was setting in practices, I could have been like maybe 4th or better. So I was like, dang it, I missed out.
We are not going Legend Racing. We are not going. I don't even have camera angles to go Legend Racing. They want to go Legend Racing because Lions won. I'm happy Lions won, but if Lions was in here, we'd go Legend Racing.
Oh, by the way, the news came in. I got disqualified. Front fascia.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. We don't care about that here. Well, Jake McQuill, it was fun seeing you go to victory lane. First win at Pocono. This isn't Daytona, Talladega, Pocono. Go ahead and hold your head high as we get ready to roll our way to the rest of the night. Congratulations.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, things have been nice. My hair is all over the place. It's hot in here, man. It's hot. It has been a whole lot of fun. I had to go and inch my nose. As we go ahead and go into the voting, who's winning? Late model Langley. I think I like that. I like that, honestly. I think that's what's going to be. When we get to 125 votes, we'll go right into it. Trucks, great race. I mean, absolutely fantastic. One caution all the way through. My nose is still very much itchy, but I think it has been an absolute fantastic night, honestly, from all the things we have done, from all the great racing, from around the world, around the lower 48, should we say. Langley winning by a country mile. They're going to do it. Langley has won race number 5. You don't like it? I'm sorry. Don't worry. It's going to be great. I think it's going to be a blast. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. How many laps are we going to do? We're going to do a 50-lap feature. A quick 50-lap, twin 50s. See how that goes down to go ahead and end the night. Langley Speedway, always a lot of fun. Five Flags has a big race this weekend as well. Excited to see what they're able to do. Probably could have thrown 5 flags on that. Wow, my nose is like really bad. I don't know why it's so bad, but late model action. Some are asking me to do late models at fairgrounds. The reason why I don't do this is I do late models in person. I call it in person, but you know, one of these days I'm gonna bite the bullet. I know over the winter break we're probably gonna do it just so I can get back in the swing of things before heading to the 2024 season, even though it's not confirmed. But you know, you just never know. At the end of the day, I'd like to go ahead and stay focused, stay online. Langley is a lot of fun, and I'm really excited to see what they're going to be able to do here. We'll love to call races at Langley one day. Let's go ahead and do it. Up next, that reminds me, I have to go ahead and fill out my LinkedIn. I have to go ahead and completely re-edit it. I have to completely re-edit my LinkedIn because I have to go ahead and put all the broadcasting stuff I've done in person and over the sim on there. Gonna be a lot of fun to go ahead and see what connections are built. Ladies and gentlemen, rock and roll one more time. Session is up. Passwords IDK final race. Cooper Nash, how much money do you want for race 6? See, I don't know if that's a tough question because like you're kind of stuck in some areas. Bird dropping the 2 saying should have been asphalt sprints at Watkins Glen. I don't know, man. That's a tough question because I feel like if I give you a number, I come off as someone that's money hungry. I'm mainly doing this mainly for fun. You know, obviously I do make money off of it, and I still can't get this hair right for whatever reason. This hair has been horrible today. It's been horrible. I can't go ahead and say that. You know, you don't want to go ahead and say that. That's not the way it is. Taco, Tayden, dropping the 5 saying shake my head. Should have been Irwindale figure 8. Probably should have been Irwindale figure 8. Who knows? I don't know. I don't want to go ahead and give an answer. I don't want to come off as that. I love broadcasting. Honestly, broadcasting on iRacing gets you prepared for in-person. And when people ask, they're like, is there any leeway? You know, is there any change from in-person to the sim? And the answer really is no. Honestly, I've been doing a lot of stuff on the sim. So more races on the sim just helps me out in person. You know, that's just how it goes. So I'm not going to get an answer to that. I'm thankful for the $2 super chat, though, but I can't give an answer to that. Maybe 2020 me, you know, would have said something. Very naive, 18-year-old me would be like, heck yeah, let's go for it. Give me the most absurd number in the world. But I don't think I can go and do that. I'm very blessed and thankful for the memberships. It really does help me out a lot. Same with the super chats, but I don't want to come off as that guy. You know what I mean? So just wanted to go ahead and point that out. It's super late. Oh, no. It's not super late. No way. Is it super late? We are not doing super late. Do not join that session. Back out of that session now. We are not doing that session if it's super late. It's late model stock. I did not realize I put super late. I did put super late model. Wow, I did not see that one. Late model stock. Do not join that session. We're doing late model stock. I just sworn I put it on. Wow, that was a goof by me. Late model stock. Do not join that one. Super late models are great to call in person. They're horrendous on iRacing. They are really bad on the simulator. I love super late model racing. I would not have a career in broadcasting if it wasn't for pro and super late model racing. But we were making sure we were doing late model stock. One day they'll update the super late model. One day it will get completely updated. Langley is up in a moment. About to be in a moment. Let's get ready to go green. And we will put an iRating cap on this one. It will be 2,000 iRating. As we get ready to go green, session is up. Password is now IDK. You can go ahead and join the other session. Hopefully the admins go in there and advance it so we don't have to worry about it. Let's get ready to go at it. Yeah, do not join that one. Back out of there. We're going to join the late model stock 23. Well, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see it. Do I hear $1,000 for race 6? I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying a word. Cooper, thank you so much for that $2 super chat, though. That is huge. 2,000 iRating cap on. I will not be saying a single thing. Christopher Bell will be on the August 25th, 2023 World of Outlaws game. Really? That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Yeah, there's a lot of rain, man. I got rained on. I went to the gym today, got absolutely drenched. Yeah, it was great. I mean, it's clear now. We're clear and ready to go. Before we started this stream, I was worried I was going to lose my power because there were bolts flashing everywhere, and it was loud, and it was shaking my place, and I was like, man, crazy. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Eric W. Chasing tracks. How is everyone doing? Ready for it. Tuesday night and our night in America. iRating cap is on. Let's get ready to go green. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Haircut tomorrow. Got to get that haircut tomorrow. That is a must. Late model stock. It's open. Let's roll. 50 laps. As we get ready to go green, I have the live chat right on my screen here, and I also have it right here. So if you see me looking around and stuff like that, you know exactly why. Huge driver count coming on in. Let's go green. No, I will not be doing that live. I might be doing that after the stream, but I will not be doing that live. I think your friends made a great impression, Kenny Real. Some drivers did not make a great impression tonight at Daytona, and I know exactly who they are, and they know exactly who they are. So, should be interesting to see how this all lines out. Let's get ready to roll. Nearly midnight Central Time, nearly 1 o'clock on the East Coast, and we're getting ready to go green once again. Race 5. That's what we're at. It should be fun. Should be a very consistent night. I mean, it's been a great night so far. And it's about to be an even better one. Max Swearigan, Joseph Armstrong, Devin Schmeeker, all loaded on in. Top 25 race, trackside here from Langley. Some have trading paints on, some still loading in. Let's get ready to go green. Gavin Austin made a great impression tonight. He won. And it's not like, you can't say he didn't deserve it. You know, he very much deserved it. That wreck that happened behind, I still think he would have won. Austin, Schmeeker, Quill, Sweargen, Gucci, all lined in. New Bigging, Nash, Connors, Stanley, Schmeeker, top of the board. Walker in 6th, Quill back to 7th. Lined in and trying it again. I think Langley's just one of those cool tracks. Great camera angles. As we get ready to go green. Barbagallo, one of the Toyotas. Yikes, not one of the better looking Toyotas. Tyler Tinsley, just wanting to make the field top 25 race. Let's watch Tyler. Come on, Tyler. Get some here. He's not been able to qualify for most of the races tonight. Late model racing. I love calling it. Always a lot of fun. Armstrong to 4. Tyler Tinsley, 29th. 17th. He's in. And Tinsley looks to go ahead and take the green flag. Greenwood, 29th. Where does he go from there? Tormentis, 19th. Mullins. In the Pontiac. Locked on the bottom, goes 17th, he's in. Kenny Rill in, Vincent Gucci out, Dale Greenwood, Josh Kenyon all out as well. Joseph Armstrong, Aiden Walker. Walker in the 21. A run around this track. 50 laps of action. About to be happening now. Douglas New Bigging in his BMW. Rolling his way back. Walker goes 10th. Kenny Reel still in. O&D Group. Going to go ahead and lock some of these guys out. Reel 25th, D-Group 27th has the speed to knock out Kenny Reel. He does, and D-Group goes 10th. Kenny Reel, Spencer Burns now out of the race. And that should go ahead and end it. Douglas New Bigging. Locked in as well. Top 25 will go ahead and race the final race of the night. Time to go green. And other drivers will go ahead and go out for qualifying, which means that will go ahead and set them back as we get ready to roll. Time to go green. And a small track like Langley can only hold so much. There's only 19 pit stalls to go ahead and be exact if you're wondering why we're going to go ahead and only allow top 25. Joe, Company, River Page. Another one looking for a big win. Page on the outside. Time to go green. Locked and loaded, Hernandez and Company. Get ready to rock and roll. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Demos, Page, row 1. Who's driving that 10 machine? Hold on. Mosteller in the 10. Ain't she a beaut, Clark? Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Forward on forward, let's get ready to rally. What can Demos do with a 50-lap sprint? What can Page do as he lines up on the outside? Time to fly. One more time. Welcome to Langley. Race 5. Forward on forward. Lined up and loaded. Pace car, hard left on. Let's light the fuse for this 50-lap sprint. Schmaker, Schmidt, all down on the bottom. Page trying to get the outside lane to roll. Won't work out. Demos will lead lap number 1. He's Schmidt down the flat. Back there for 3rd and 4th. Schmaker shunning his way through. Armstrong on the outside. DeAngelis up the 7th. Battle for the lead. At forward, it's forward on forward with Chevrolet behind. Man, Schmidt went way wide down off corner exit. Barb on the move. River Page trying to hold on. Big wreck in the back. And the caution's going to wave. New Bigging is in it. Barbagallo. 44, Ethan Stanley got a piece. And that will send them all off. Let's watch it again. It's just push come to shove right here. New Bigging lifts up the 8 machine, and that is all she went ahead and rode. Juan Hernandez got jacked in the rear and said goodnight. Swearigan on the outside, that's Max. Little tap. And around they go. Caution is out for the first time, and we'll get ready to restack them right away. Pace car will see the lights off this time by, and we get ready to roll one more time. Oh, thank you so much, Joe. That is the goal. The goal is TV. 2022, 2023 has been great to me on the broadcasting side. Really love it. Some of these guys have made the field. Some of these guys have not. Right side of your screen. Now left side of your screen, should we say. You're going to see the top 20 the 25 drivers that are taking the green flag tonight. Armstrong back on the lead lap. Terzak left out of tonight. Oh, you knew he wanted to race this one. As we get ready to try it again. Forward on forward. 7 turns to 8 out of 50. Schmaker on the bottom. Page looking to get some room. Shamela, DeAngelis, pushing, shoving, trying to find a way through. Gavin Austin has now rolled his way into 3rd. River Page just knocking on the door there of the Ford. Walker back in 7th. Swearigan back in 9th. Formentis into 13, next time by, 40 to go. Absolutely fantastic race. See how these guys are all rolling. Swearigan on the bottom, Shamela rolling wide. Trying to inch and claw their way forward. And maybe 40 to go right now, but you gotta still keep an eye on what's to come, what's there to change. One in the wall, way in the back. That's the 44. Ethan Stanley clobbers the right side. Gavin Austin. River Page. Page a lunge to the inside of 3. DeAngelis in 6. Walker in 7th. Swearingen back to 8th. That's 13 out of 50. A lot of these guys have got it on the conveyor belt on the bottom. Demos sideways. Right in front of the driver behind. I'm surprised Page hasn't gone ahead and used the bumper just yet. He's right there, all over him. Another peek to the inside. Mose shutting the door again. Austin in 3rd. Schmaker back there in 4th, 5th position. Lined in. How about DeAngelis to the inside of Walker? Oh, what around River Page. Sideways in the middle of the field. Caution's going to wave. And Jacob Quill just got tagged from the rear. Looking to work his way down to the pits. 17 out of 50. Let's watch back. Now he was all over Demos. Trying to find a way through. And I love Langley. Langley's one of my favorite tracks on this service. I mean, absolutely beautiful racetrack. He went down the flat right here. We saw him that showed he was going on a pit road and just spun on the transition. Gavin Austin got tagged. William Schmidt and company. And that will go ahead and bring out the second caution. Joe's showing the race leader, not actually the race leader. It is Mose in the 10 car. As Demos looks to go ahead and hold on to that driver of the night with winning 2 races. Austin will be 2nd. DeAngelis will be 3rd. Schmidt, Swearingen all lined up. Oh, it's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to try it again, lights will be coming off this time by. And Joseph Armstrong has now worked his way on pit road and will drop to the rear as we get ready to try it again. Something has got to give working lap 19. Well, we're going to have about 30 laps to go. Should be interesting to see how this all runs out. DeAngelis in 3rd, Schmidt in 4th, Walker, Swearingen, Barbagallo, Shamela, top 8, Chevy on Ford. Try it again. 31 to go. Schmidt on the outside, Frank on the bottom. So has a back wheel to wheel. A lot of these guys puttering it back to 3 and 4. Most will lead this one, 30 remaining. Swearingen on the bottom. Frank running strong on the outside. See Joe just unlapped himself. Gavin Austin next for the running and taking the lead, but a wide arc won't work out. Frank and Joe, retaliation. Caution's gonna wave again. I don't think he's too happy with the 22. Still not happy with the 22. Short track tempers working Wednesday morning. And Frank will find a little hideout and rejoin the racetrack. Let's watch back. So Joe's the lap machine. Keep an eye on that. Watch the 22. On the outside lane. Here's Frank on the bottom. Oh, yeah, cut him no slack. And Frank's not the person you want to mess with, and Joe really isn't either, so when both of them collide like this, you kind of saw it coming. And Frank just smacked the you-know-what out of him. Man. Hey, sorry going after each other. We'll get ready to see the one to go once again. Frank would like to repair his car. Or should we say what's left of his car? As we work our way to halfway. 1 to go. Austin Mosteller will be lined up, and those are the new drivers lined up on the front row. Time to go at it again. Ford on the money, 25 to go. Oh, Swearingen turned. Most of the machines get out of the way, we stay green. Shemela to second. Schmidt on the bottom. See him trying to get in front of him. William Schmidt, P3. Gavin Austin now P4. Does anyone have anything for Demos? And 1 win on the night might turn to 2. 23 to go. 22 this time. Shemela's got something rolling straight. Needs to find that speed. Nearly caught the outside wall, and it's going to cost him and scrub off time. 22 remaining. Shemela, Austin, Thurston, Barr. Back there in fifth. Schmitty back there with Cormentis. All chasing down one driver. 44, Stanley gets out of the way. We stay green. Uh-oh, I think we got more retaliation coming. Max Swearingen parks it on the outside. We stay green again. Thurston. A look to the inside of Austin. 20 to go. He's thinking about something again. You can see that little peak, that look. Scrubbing off speed, losing time. 19 remaining. Shemela is back there in second. Gavin Austin's back there in third. James Thurston in fourth. Wants something to work. You work 18 laps to go, half a second. The difference between the top two. There they go, Gavin Austin. Off the nose of James Thurston. More machines are out of the back. Caution's gonna wave. Cormentis, another one that got tagged. Justin Connor driving Dawson Sutton's Pro Late Model look. And we will all try this again. Let's look back. It's just, I'll take no give, and Gavin Austin just got tagged sideways. Schmidt had nowhere to go and ran right in the back of the 5. It's like Thunderbolt racing. All fight at the bottom. Trying to go in and get something to work, and Barb doesn't have a fan there, and I believe that might have been Ada Walker. And knowing Barbagallo, I don't think this is over either. Tempers flaring on a short track Wednesday morning, should we say afternoon in the sim. Oh, he's gonna go look for him. Barb wasn't happy with the retaliation. Was it James Thurston that got into him? No. All of this is happening, and it's Watkins Glen on a short track, should we say. All the wildness behind your race leader. And Demos just has a nice drive. Love it when he sees tempers flaring around. No one touching him out in front. Langley Speedway. One of the more fun tracks on this schedule. The car's late model tour. 15 to go. 14 to go this time by. Let's ride. Hernandez around the back. We stay green. Another one on the bottom. Relax yellows on these restarts. Really spread these guys out. Thurston on the bottom. Shemela on the outside lane. 13 to go. See Marty trying to make up time. Demos has company. Thurston all over the back end, Ford on Ford. It's going to be a fun little fight down to the inside near that yellow line. 12 to go. $11 now on the board. Gavin Austin around the back. Thurston is trying to go ahead and get something to work. Very foresty racetrack, very beautiful track as well. See that 62 trying to get back on the gas. 10 to go. Something's got to stick for Thurston to go to victory lane. Demos has had it locked in right in front of him all night. More lap machines around. Keep this one green, let him race back. Lap machines in front, Thurston. A look to the bottom. 8 to go this time. Has got to get those guys out of the way. They have to get off the track. Demos is there. Opens up the lane. Thurston trying to get a nose underneath. A look, a peek. Joseph Armstrong around on the outside wall. 7 to go. Machines around in front of your leaders. Now caution's got a wave. Gavin Austin. Yeah, these two just could not keep their nose clean. It's going to be a wild finish. Hectic finish at that. And what happened to Joseph Armstrong? Right front broken. Shane's went around and Barb got him. Even at the speed of nothing, Joseph Armstrong gets involved in something. 5 to go, will be 4 to go, and we're gonna have to ask the drivers to go ahead and keep that nose clean as much as they can, because we're getting ready to come to the end of this, so we'd hate to go ahead and have a retaliation. Heard a great finish, and that's what we've got going up front. Four to go, we'll have a 3-lap shootout to settle the score. Ford on Ford. Walker back in 5th. Schmidt back in 4th. 3 laps to decide a winner. Someone's going to victory lane. Let's find out who's it going to be. Schmidt in 3rd, Shamela in 4th. 4 to go, comes 3 to go this time by. Crown McGear once again back underway. Thurston on that outside, Shamela's got the nose underneath. Spinning in the back, never mind, we stay green. Shamela on the bottom. Thurston on the outside, can't catch most, 2 to go. Shamela with the nose in. Thurston in the outside wall. He won driver of the night. Now is looking for 2. Salenka. 1 to go from Langley. Mose on the bottom. Shamela, 3 the difference. Do we see the lunge? Too far back. His second win of the night, Mosteller. Victorious from Langley. And that's how it ended. And it got wild. It got hectic towards the end of this one. But nobody can touch the 10. I love grassroots racing. The heartbeat of racing in America. That's how we'll end the night. 5 races. Demos comes out victorious. And we say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in tonight. What a night it was. Great viewership, great crowd. All around a fun and entertaining night. The only stream of the week, as I will be heading down to Florida and hanging out with family just for a couple days. And that's how we'll go ahead and end here. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Hopefully you guys all did enjoy this night. Hopefully I see you guys live on Racing America come Saturday night for the JEG CRA All-Star Race. If I'm not mistaken, I should be calling that. Not 1,000% sure. I know certain leagues come in, they bring their own guys, so still TBD, but if I am going to call it, I will 1,000% promote it and let you guys all know about it. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. It's been an absolute blast, and I can't wait to hear what you all have got to say down in the comment section below, live in the Discord. If you haven't already, join our Discord. First link down in the description that says join the Discord. At least says it. Join it. And it's an active working link. Thank you all so much. It's been an absolute blast. And hope to see you all soon. Maybe a YouTube short coming out this weekend. Let's find out. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, and I'll see you all very, very soon.